songs to the playlist. Here we go, Jet. New songs being added. And we're moving on up. Hang on a minute. How's everybody doing? Dr. Soda, amen to that, brother. Stella, what's going on? Covies, how we doing? Whirlpool. Listen, you may not have a lot of time, but you still got some time. And I don't think that's true. Listen, we love you, brother. Okay, hold on. I need to fix something. Sorry about that. Had some issues with the microphone. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I had the audio going through my my speaker. It's a little weird. I think we'll do a couple of these laps.
The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
All right. You feel like that's what? If you feel like that's what time it is, brother. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Finally, someone got me out of my cage. It couldn't be there. It couldn't be scared. Tangible. Magic too. All manageable. Pick and choose. You looking dudes. Down in the basement. Maybe. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future coming on. Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future. You have it or you don't. That's a fallacy. Every cloud and sea. Destruction and demise. From this fucking enterprise. I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, not for long the future. You said you're ready to raid block? Alright. He's getting there. What do you mean? You wear them with everything. No, you don't. You just wear best in slot of each style, and you just camp the barrels clubs.
We have over 600 vendors worldwide. There's a lot on our plate, way too many emails. But with Gemini and Gmail, we can instantly summarize and compare.
I would recommend probably Eclipse. 75 range, 50 defense. We're full Eclipse for range. Get the laterals. And then for melee, 3 doors down, shit. Well, I took a while to ease my troubled mind. Somewhere in the sand of time, I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. To the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. You'll be my friend in the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? In my hand. Hair in his face, dirty dreadlock and full of rain. He had the man for what he could spare and shame his eyes. All right, so hey Brendan, how you doing, buddy? This is lady, baby. Bum, 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 bum. Lady, baby. Bum, 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 bum. Your microphone. What happened? I don't know what's going on. Can anybody hear? It's only when storytelling comes, right? It's so weird how that works out. Yeah, I can hear you. Gone again. That shit's you're not allowed to tell that story, bro. That's God telling you to just pocket that one, brother. Pocket that one for the campfire. That's crazy. 2 times in a row. It's like, yeah, so my dad was telling me when he was in Iraq. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you when you're rapping G Herbo and everything else. But when it's story time, brother, nope. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Probably PTSD like a motherfucker. Turn that shit off, son. You kidding me? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. 47 agility. We got 47 agility. Can't you see? We can do it. We can get it. We can get to 50. He said, turn that shit off.
I was at the Chase Sapphire Lounge and I saw a burger on the menu. I took a bite and I was like, "Oh, this is really special." Was the bun, was the sauce, the blend of meat. Took another bite. I was like, "Yeah, I think this is one of the best burgers I've ever had." I would do a layover for that burger.
Yo, Brendan, you ready to raid, buddy?
Now and pay later with no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. That's this 5-piece sectional for only $36 a month. Shop more Labor Day deals in store and online. Only at Ashley.
So what do you want to do, man? Maybe
I'ma do this my way. It's my way or the highway. Limp Bizkit, boy, them boys was fire back in the day, though. A lot of those, yeah. They came to the Netherlands, bro. When I was there, shit was kind of crazy. Yeah, Limp Bizkit. I was supposed to go to the Linkin Park concert in July. They're going in fucking Amsterdam. You think you're special? I can see it in you. Yeah. Yeah. You can just go to the coffee shop and get you some flour and 2 double shots of espresso so you don't fucking pass out. My way or the highway. I am just gonna give a small disclaimer to you guys, and don't take it personal. But from this point on, I have to keep you guys muted. Cause I got an email like that from so I got hit last week and from Brendan, and then like 2 days later, bro, Dylan hit me again with that shit. So I'm just gonna, like, when we're playing together and shit, I'm gonna just be like, hey guys, your mics are open. You know how I like to do in the NFL? Hey, I'm mic'd up. I'm mic'd up. You know, there's reasons why I'm mic'd up. Okay? We talking about what we're doing after the game and shit while we're in the game, right? I'm mic'd up. Okay? That boy Dylan said, I'm just gonna leave. It's already too late, buddy. What's said has been said. I end the stream quick as fuck, though. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And that's like really bad because that's 2 and 1-1. So it's like, with the next one, like if I get hit again, I'm gonna have to make a new account, and that's gonna piss me off because I'm already affiliated. Already been getting a little bit of that, so it's like I'm good. I'm not trying to do that. I'll just stop completely. Just be done with it, bro. I'm good. Why'd you stop streaming? I got a bunch of dickhead friends, bro. Just ruin my fucking shit. It's my way. My way or the highway. Check out. 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 Them biscuits on the playlist, guys. What? They made it on the playlist. Rolling. What? Rolling. Where's the valet? Hey, yo, yo, Red Cap. Yo, Red Cap. Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. What do you mean, the music video? Oh, I knew you would have got a kick out of that shit. No. Rolling, rolling, what? Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Mm. Dude, I got a shit ton of marks of grace. Ain't gonna lie though. Tip, Foggiato, tip. That's how you put the ball in the end zone. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
I'm Mindy, and I'm a meathead.
It was an interesting childhood. She just couldn't get enough of meat.
It wasn't easy being a meathead. Now it is.
Meat for real meatheads.
You got 5 more quests to do.
Because we need a network that can move as quickly as we need to.
You might be gone.
A state-of-the-art network to support classroom engagement.
Visit spectrum.com.
Yeah. I'm fucking dying. He said, yeah. All the I know. That gets me by. They kept me. On. Is what I really meant to say.
We're a bicycle company, but we try to utilize technology in any way we can to keep us competitive. Gemini, we are connected to Him. If I'm in Christ and He is in me, then I have everything I need.
Been so good, he been so good, good. He's been so, so good. He been so good, he been so good, he been so good to me. He been so good. Oh, you are so beautiful. Here is your holiness. Lord, I want nothing less. So I let my heart confess. You are so beautiful. Before your majesty, you showed me love when all I felt was tragedy, and that's why I'm glad to sing. You are so beautiful. Everything you do is so unusual. You snatched me straight out that funeral. Ooh. I can't wait to see your eyes one day. I've been thinking about it, and it's a blessing just to think that I can think about it. I know some people been searching, and so they drink about it. But for the cup I drink from will never run dry. This what my life on. Asked for a life vest. He said, son, this is lifelong. Holy Spirit driven. Had to learn to keep the brights on. Putting God in a box like seeing Shaq with some tights on. Well, I've been loosened by the grip of the python. I shed skin, new hymns. I got Christ on. Here is your holiness. Lord, I want nothing less. So I let my heart confess. You are so beautiful.
40 million miles of road. That's a whole lot of road. There's only one that leads to life.
As I'm sitting on this plane, could be my last breath. But I ain't scared of death, cause I got my God in me. And if I die today, I know He did His job with me. And I still lift up your name, cause you are so beautiful. Here is your holiness. Lord, I want nothing less. So I let my heart confess. You are so beautiful. Before your majesty, you showed me love when all I felt was tragedy, and that's why I'm glad to sing.
I will fear no evil. The Lord is my shepherd. The God leaves full of light and joy, but the light of the wicked will be snuffed out. In every moment, every triumph, every tragedy, his is the only beauty that remains.
Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee. Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
I was down, but now I'm up. Yeah, this all God, this ain't no lie. Yeah, I used to be stuck in that mud. Whoa. Yeah, I was down, but now I'm
told me about this website. Now I'm spending $58 a month. Full coverage. That's saving $139. It's amazing. All you do, you just go to the site, you put in some basic information, and you get all these options that show up. People start saving right away. All you gotta do is just go check it out. It's that simple. The link's below.
For a limited time only, at City's Labor Day sale, get ready for all that fall brings with up to 20% off limited time tickets.
All right. Another Zay, another Zala. Yep. Matchup? Like a fight? Okay. Shackles on my feet, yeah, they won't let me be. Won't you set me free? Take these soul on me. Shackles on my feet, oh, they won't let me be. Won't you set me free? It's so on me. Raid is so long. Let me go. That's on me. That's on mama. Get your back straight. Get your rap thing. You gonna pick a side if you wanna. You ain't got no power, baby. On my feet, yeah, they won't let me be. Ready's on me. I got them shackles on my feet, yeah, yeah. Let me back up in the streets, yeah, yeah. Move it on free, yeah, yeah. Get them shackles on my feet, yeah, 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 yeah. Let it go. Hey, on my feet. Free, yeah. Me, yeah. You can pick a side if you want it. You already know who I roll with. Already problems with me. Free, yeah, they won't let me be. 48 agility, boys. Can't stay away from me. Can't stay away from me. Yo, Brennan, can you get Beneath Kurt Sands done today or what? Hey, what do you think? Hello? Hit me whenever I play. Can't stay away. I'm me. Alright. Can't stay away. I'm me. Yeah. Can't stay away. I'm me. Who is that? Can't see. It's Brian Urlacher, boy. Rex Grossman days. He's not that old, nigga. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Nigga, we're way outside of that, though. Like, what? 2005, 2006, no, 2007. In Indianapolis Colts. Devin Hester, first kickoff, touchdown. I remember that, yeah. Too bad Peyton Manning just whooped their ass, though. He was raw. He got him there. Better than Cutler was. Fucking bum nugget. Rex. What's up, buddy? Yeah, brother, knocking out this 50 agility. Set up the stream. We're just vibing out to some toonies. I'm waiting for Block to finish his last 5 quests. Might get some raids in. So, you know, might have some things going on here. Welcome to the other side. In the darkest time. Made up my mind. Made up my mind. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. On the other side of the mountain. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Yeah. Brennan got to see that boy live. Yeah. That was when he was live, bro. He wasn't even blowing up like that. He wasn't even that hot yet. He was still coming up. He was like, oh, "Okay, I'm coming. I'm pulling up with Lecrae and Andy Mineo and KB and Triple E. Fuck it. Okay. All right. You guys are handing the baton over. Say less." Enough about me. My rap name is my last name, bro. That was a bar. That blew over so many people's heads. He said, "I ain't hiding from nobody, brother. You can know who I am. I ain't faking Nathan." Keep coming. I heard about a mile away now. How could it be so blind? Please don't fall for the lie. Y'all don't see it on the song. Outside. We can get some money if you do some raids with us. He said, "I got an AP on the wrist, but no time in the pocket." "27 laps until 49 agility. Yay! All of you guys who did that, bro, you guys are fucking psychopaths. Including myself, because I did it on my main. Forrest Frank.
I'm Mindy, and I'm a meathead. I went to this place to find other meatheads. Didn't really pan out. It wasn't easy being a meathead.
Wasn't easy being a meathead. Meat for real meatheads. Yumbo. A2000 EST. OCOEE. Yeah. Hey. You told me to love him again. You told me to love him again. You told me to love him. Oh, you told me. Shit from a pocket o. Too really, so many. See. So many love, let me again. better get this fucking pet block. What level did you get your pet? Gone. That's when he got his pet. See. He's burnt out on the quest. He's trying to get them Barrows gloves. He got all the way to the last step of Recipe for Disaster. Break it to him. 175. Yeah, he's tripping. He's only got 5 quests to do left. I'm tripping. I'm tripping doing this goddamn agility course. That's what I'm tripping on. Tripping. I don't know why I'm even. We see. To receive. Forrest Frank. Yeah. And now it's back to work. Okay, now it's back to work. Hey. Earth. Earth. Okay, now it's back to work. I need 200 marks of grace for the full graceful. Like what, 250? Okay. Don't have a team, so someone's gonna have to hop on. You're gonna have to beg Devin, because I'm not asking him to hop on. He should have got 43 prayer. He should have got 43 prayer. He said, fuck that shit. No, not gonna get that shit. Don't you dare. Fuck 43 prayer. Fuck 43 prayer. I don't have a team though, buddy, so Unless Caleb pops on or Devin. I mean, I got a team on NCAA trying to play football. Welcome to Snack Factory. I'm just gonna do some agility, so. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. OCOEE. Hey, hey, hey. I need peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. I need peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. Birds of a feather, we gon' fly together. Like it's heavy metal, yeah. The business for real. For real. Stay walking. Stay walking. Stay walking. Don't see the vision, you cannot be mi amigos. The pay's different. Peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. I need peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. What is this? Hey, my studio is everywhere I sit. Hey. Click, 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 click. Hands. 15 laps until 49. Agility. Ooh. I know he doesn't like me. It's okay. I still like him. Still a good guy to me. We saving souls on the campus. We ain't follow your answer. As soon as I land, back to the peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. I need peace. I need love. I need everything that's coming from above. Birds of a feather, we gon' fly together. The new Dyson Airwobble. God damn. Why am I getting these ads? Ooh, what is this? What is this? He's either in the God Wars dungeon or he's PKing somebody. That's what I'm saying. That's either God Wars dungeon gear or PK gear. He's like, fuck it. That's what I got. That's what I'm wearing. Yeah. 10 more laps until 49 agility. Yay, I'm having so much fun. Okay, wow. How many quests you got left, Block? These fuckers are just sitting here wasting time, so I'm down to raid. Got this guy over here doing Road to fucking Glory, ignoring us, asking to play Mutt. We got Brennan over here dicking around. So we can go raid, brother. Okay, that's fine. I think I'll have 50 agility by then. I'm averaging 70 laps per hour. I think I'll need 50 laps to 50, so hopefully I can get that done. He was burnt out. It's actually fucking insane, dude. You're a psycho. He's a psychopath. He said, let me get these quests done. I'm trying to get that quest cape. When you get all the quests done. 327 quest points. 173 quests. I agree. So the goal is to surpass my main account with my Iron Man, and I am on that journey. Shiny has got me locked in on the hardcore Iron Man account. Seven more laps until 49 agility. What level did you get your agility pet, Block? You got at 60? So insane. He was in Sears Village. On the rooftops. You know you can get the recolor for that pet, right? For the skeleton one? Hold on. That is going hammy ham. You can get the recolor for the skeleton. You just have to do the Varlamore one in Aldrin, outside of Aldrin, outside the Hunter's Guild. Actually, it's like south of the Hunter's Guild. Nah, it's definitely worth it. Ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie. You got the pet. Listen, I can't do it. You know, I don't have the pet. You got a pet, so it's like. Yeah. He's got the calcified acorn, buddy. You gotta do that. It's pretty rare. It's pretty fucking rare, dog. You having fun, Brendan? Exactly. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. This is easy. Easy. Got him excited to meet me. Me. OCOEE. I'm selling my account. Give it to me, brother. From the. Lactose intolerant. You gonna need. What's your hunter, Shiny? You did a lot of hunter rumors, huh? You can wait for me because I'm gonna go do that once I hit 50. With those calcified moths or whatever the fuck those are. Yeah, those moonlight moths, bro, for the prayer. Military. Oh, my mic is off this whole time? Didn't even know. Oh no, on my stream. We got a bottom decker right here, brothers. Can't see shit. Sorry, man. I gotta. It's too dark in the wilderness, man. You gotta come this way. Follow me, bro. Follow me. Brendan, come on. There's a gate over here. There might actually be a spawn over here too, so just keep, you might. There's gonna be some people out here, brother. I'm already knowing. Oh, alright, let's go. I'm following you. I'm ready. If I see a white dot, it's on site. It's gonna be over here. It's gonna just spawn right here. It should spawn like right over here. In this area. Yeah, it won't spawn unless you hit the orb. Shit, this world's dead. When we did this with Kayla, there was like 8 people out here, dude. Life ain't been the same since death died. What I'm doing inside. Who you living inside? Alright, bro, good luck. You watched the video on how to kill him? Oh. Far as fuck. Stand far as fuck away. Eat, nigga! You just get as far, yeah, get as far as fuck away and eat. He hits hard as fuck. He's got a ranged attack and a magic attack. can dodge his attacks by moving left and right. He has a melee attack that you can dodge. You can dodge that? Yeah, you gotta dodge that. Yep. Now you safe spot. You can safe spot behind this tree as well back here. Yeah, you can dodge it. It's the only one that's you can dodge though. The other ones you just gotta be on the right prayer. See, he's lucky, dude. Caleb, when he was fighting this guy, bro, there were 3 people out here. Might be a boring day, Bob. I don't see anybody out here right now, buddy. I can drop you something. Good hit. Dodge that. You can still get hit by it. Alright. We're running back. No, it's not gonna be like that. I can't see it. I'd have to kill you. I won't see it. Like I just... Yeah? I was gonna walk him out here. You can use my house. You can use my house. You can use my house. Nah, they're spared. They don't got shit on them. You think their hearts fell out of their ass? They're like, oh shit. Maybe. What's it say? I can't see. Hold on. Nah, the 66 I can get, yeah. If I see them, I'm getting them. They better not be. I don't have run, so you guys have fun. We got like 20. See, here they can't teleport. So actually, this is where I wanted to have Mirage. Then I don't have to worry about getting melee. Your cape's gonna be yeah, the major arena run one cape. When you die with the major arena cape, it's gone. Like you see, I don't bring my Avas. I bring my regular one. See? The one with my work ethic I don't bring. Oh, you gotta find him again? Oh, you don't have the... Anybody at Callisto? You can come get your Rage Arena Cape 2 block if you want. I feel you. I mean, it's definitely a big piece to your account. One thing at a time, for sure. Yeah, that's where you lock in on that. It's paper. It's pretty paper. The range gear has better. The range gear has better magic defense, bro. It hides. Fuck it, bring that. Just don't click on nobody, okay? can if he just locks in. Is he? Is he taking you to multi? He might be taking you to multi, buddy. It's multi over there, so be careful. It is multi over here. Just keep that in mind. I'm just letting you know, dog. By the church, it's multi. All right. So he's killing. I get back to you one day, baby, my day one. I'm talking to you, I'll say something. You know I know what it is. If you see a white dot, pretty magic. He's probably gonna go for you first. Somebody just got a drop over here. Oh yeah, dude, we're about to have some fun. We're about to have some fun, baby. Oh shit. I got no run though. Got no fucking run. I know your ass ain't trying me, boy. There's a boss. There's one of the bosses over there by that Chaos Elemental, so they're getting smacked. They want to stay over there. They better, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking again. I'm looking at you. I'm your friend. I'm saying you're talking again. I'm with the wind. I'm in the studio. Versus they turn into him. God got my back. God got my back. Like a massage. General God. General is not. General God. General God. Move outside. Move outside. Biggest creator. 5 nights. Passion. Fresh out tattoo like I'm Lazarus. I'm beating on passion. Aladdin. Yeah, I think you can do one more and we can go. There's 2K people at Chaos Elemental. Oh no, the tree one. Yeah. It's just random, but I know there's a spawn over there. This is multi, so I'm gonna need you. This is multi, so. There he is. The minion, yeah, you gotta kill that motherfucker. Hey, what did you say? I did not play. I get the K, not let that spray. Kill that shit now. Kill that shit on the ground now. Energy ball. I think he's hitting you with range. I don't remember. Okay, they're magic. I think he switches attacks, this guy. Good hit. He just hits super air. Yeah, just run away this time. And then we'll drop that one off, you know what I mean? I only have bruise. Yeah, let's just reset, Brennan. You gotta kill those orbs on the ground, buddy. He's gonna heal back to full. Ugh. Yeah, just get out. That's tough. That is tough. Boom. Well, let me stop by this here. Let me check to see what these boys are doing at this Chaos Elemento real quick. Oh. See if they're ready for that. They still over here? They are not. They are not. We're pulling up, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. I'm over here like, what's going on over there, buddy? Uh-oh, I'm seeing shots over there. Hold on. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I need help over here, I need help over here. Triple, bro. You guys, fuck, I'm dead. That's fucked. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with that. They're fucking pussies, dude. Fucking pussies. I got three people. So it's multi. Fucking pussies. They think they're raw. We're so good. Oh my god, we got him, boys. Buddy. We got him, guys. Another Zay, another Zala. Oh yeah, I just died, bro. Dude, I got pulled. You missed it, bro. That's fucking crazy. It's right. It's where Brendan went to get his stuff, and then 3 people pulled up. I was a multi. I lost a mil. Comes with it, you know. Comes with it. It comes with it, brother. You know what I mean? Ain't tripping about it. I ain't tripping about it. Ow. No, I really did die. Hell yeah. Why do you say that? That's good. You need to do that. You get ancient magic. Well, yeah. Well, I was ready to fight this boss. Yeah. I don't have a. Okay. Shit, I'm the one that lost the nail, Brendan. Go back and do it. I'm the one that died, buddy. He probably feels, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's hopping on. You just ask him when he gets back, bro. Dude, all these are my homies IRL. You don't gotta worry about that. Just when he's at work. He worked this morning at 11. So when he hops on, I'll remind him. I didn't even know he still had it. He ended up. That's pretty much how I got the. He paid me back. Yeah, he's locked in on the. He's locked in on rating right now. Same. Now the glasses can come on. I'm sorry, Block. I didn't get to show you anything raw, bro. I can't win a 3v1, unfortunately. I'm not Oda Block. I don't even think he can win a 3v1 in multi. It's too much. Maybe full max, but 3v1 you can't win over it. And if you get, well, all it takes is 2 specs and you're dead. Like that's what happened to me. I couldn't even. It's like I've seen him die a shit ton in fucking multi with his boys. It's fucking it gets brutal out there, buddy. Oh, hell yeah, it's Von Water. What's up? Gotta train that defense up, you know? Alright, now we can put the jams on. It's jam time, boys. I'm thinking 90s hip hop today. We were on a 2000 rock earlier. I think we're on the 90s hip hop today. Or we can get a Ford advertisement. Cool. You didn't see in the clan chat, bro, that I died, Block? Yeah. Oh. It's out to give you. At least the motherfucking things I get. Hello. I need the west side all tonight. No smoke. Smell the Indonesia! This life is a dub. Start this gangster shit. 43 laps. We got 33 laps, 50. West side. Ha. 50, and then I'm gonna go do the Varlamore one. As an Ironman, that's the only reason why I'm doing it. As a main, I would stay here till 60. I know. I'm going for the bone shards. You do. You get bone shards and then the recolor.
Everyday shit around the way shit got me stressed, so I keep on the vest in case a nigga wanna test. I got no time for games cause I'm all grown up. You wanna joke, nigga? Laugh when you get blown up. And see how funny it is when your kids ain't got no father. Cause you played it sweet, now you floating in the harbor. Shit is hectic.
Shit is hectic.
You was right, you should've checked it yourself. It's too short to get caught up in some dumb shit. Wake up one day, 40 years old, on some bum shit. Time flew by, you were too blind. Every day it's getting darker, then comes the night. Now what? You lied, you ain't got shit. Not long ago you was the man on some hot shit. So just keep the flow, yo. You already in this. Make sure you're I'll let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
Thanks, I get. Hello. Let's take a trip. Yeah, so right here. A less intense estimated of 50 laps per hour could provide 195 and 345 bone shards. Smart. I know. I'll probably do it. What's the maximum to get the recolor? You don't get graceful for it? Really? Why don't you get... If running the advanced... Okay, you get the graceful at the advanced course. Oh wait, never mind. You don't get graceful. Okay, then change the plans. So I'm gonna do this to 50, and then I'm gonna go get my rogue's outfit. Change the plans. Yep. Citizens, wealthy citizens, we come. Here we go. All tonight, all eyes on. Living life is a dog one. Yeah, that. Start this gangster. And it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. Just the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. Tripping. What's that about tonight? All eyes on me. Living life is a thug thing. Living life is a thug thing. Hello.
They think I'm going back to jail. They really on that dope, baby down.
Dylan said you're playing on a rookie, Devin.
New, man, Coco, big year.
Wait, so Brennan left the he left the fucking Discord?
Life is rarely lived on the straight and narrow. Introducing the BF Goodrich G-Force Phenom, our latest ultra-high performance tire. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
I'm gonna go to Assidious if you want to do that with me. I'll go do that with you right now, actually, if you're doing that. Yeah, I should get to 50 agility by then. Another Zay, another Zala. Yeah. Yeah. Andrew Gower? For sure. Time traveler. That'll bring you down. I'm telling you, boy, put that Randy Travis on, boy. Every dollar out of mama's purse bought us a tank of gas. Bottom decker right now, brother. In my way, what he would. That's the best combo right there. The best combo. Boy, get you a Zinni and a double shot of espresso, doggy. Boy, 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 I tell you what. Zooted and booted, boy. Smoke you Newport. You guys want to hear a banger? Watch this. You ready for this? Watch this shit. This one deserves a special shout out. This one deserves a special shout out. Hey. Hey. Yo. I'm so dead. Devin knows what this is. We ain't cooking up. He's like this, bro. I'm trying to chase a little two man. Huh? He's got fucking Down syndrome. You see why is he shaking his head right there, bro? I don't know what he's got though, bro. He's got something. It's so funny because he dropped this song last year, dude. He said, I only want 2,000. This, if you hear the lyrics, I'm just trying to chase a little two bands. That's all he wants. But I'm the shit now. Hey. I'm legit now. Hey. Ah. You know it's a hit now. They're gonna sit up in the crowd and watch. Like it's peas in a pot. Like I'm cooking hot. Ooh. You know what, brother? We're vibing. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's let Shiny know. Let's show Shiny some shit, dog. Let's do this. Let's show Shiny some shit, bro, doggy. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. I'ma just do it. Dude, this shit. His ankle got broken that game. That sucks. Yeah, that's tough. Hold on. This guy right here. Richard. This guy's name was Richard, right? So Devin's the only one that knows about this type of guy, okay? So we were in a small town, right? We were in a small town, or very, very, very high level football program, right? So if you wanted to play, you had to make a team. We didn't cut anybody, right? So if you were just raw or didn't quit, if you were tough enough, you made a team. Probably wouldn't play, but made a team. But if you were one of those guys that were like, fuck the team, I want reps. Like fuck the coaches, fuck the system. We had a school that was probably 10 minutes down the road, called Wikiva, the pronunciation. And they were our rival. So if you were ever on some type of time that was like, oh man, fuck that, I'm trying to get some reps. Okay, turn in your stuff and go ahead and get to getting on Wikiva. This is Wikiva. This team right here. So all week, he was chomping on Twitter. Cause I grew up with this guy. We played Pop Warner together. He's chomping on Twitter. Oh, I'm gonna strap you up. You ain't gonna do shit. Really? Looks like his ankle got fucked up right there, huh? And then he goes for the tackle, gets shook. Oh yeah. Huh? What's this guy? This guy was chomping too. Bro, what are you doing? Look at this. What's this guy doing? Yeah, you're done. And that don't excite me. That don't the way I'm asking politely. I'm so affiliated. I'ma just do it. That team was raw though. South Carolina, dude, they were on that type of time, Devin. They were on that type of time, I ain't gonna lie. Them boys was balling. Bless you. Hold on, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it, Devin. Why is this quality so shit? Oh, he got fucked up right there. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it, Devin. Dude, they put Martez Ivy at receiver, bro. I forgot about that. That nigga Chandler was crazy, dog. It's Tim Tebow for sure. With the arm brace? Yeah, he was balling with the arm brace. See what you're doing and I don't excite me. Yeah, he was there, yeah. Trey Hendrickson was there. Yeah. I tried talking to him about it. I get it though. It's a tough subject. Fucking. He doesn't want to leave. It's the same shit that happened with him at the Saints, though, dude. It's the same shit that happened. Yeah, but it's fucked up because then everybody sees the side of you that's not really you. So he's struggling with it. Yeah. The problem is The problem is, dude, they're the worst defense in the league. So they're thinking in their back end, we don't have to pay you, we already suck. So it's like, You know, and that's where he's like pissed because it's like I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I've been here. I'm top 3 best defensive lineman in the fucking league right now. I don't give a fuck. Pay me. He's gonna have to go somewhere else though. For that price that he wants, I don't think so. I don't. He wants some. He wants some max. He wants some max. He's not trying to stay there that long. They contended, dude. He went to the Super Bowl with them, and they sold it back. He's pissed about that shit, dude. Told me, dude, they play there in the locker room, fucking acting like bitches on TikTok and shit. Like, it's fucking Super Bowl. I'm like, I can't believe I'm even hearing that, dude. Like, that's fucking crazy. In halftime, just like, oh, fuck it, watching TikToks and shit. I'm like, dude, you guys are in the fucking Super Bowl. Fuck are you mean? What do you mean by that? They don't care, dude. They don't give a fuck. They're just there for the fucking money, bro. Probably like 4 or 5 guys on there that actually give a fuck. Yeah, it is. From somebody that loves football, like, it's just like, it's deeper than that. Like, there's players that actually go in there and they want to win. Like, they want to have a legacy. Oh, that's exactly why I stopped playing though. Unfortunately, I went to the transfer portal like 3 or 4 times, bro, and saw the same stupid ass politics, and I ended up saying fuck it, like went overseas because that shit, it's just ridiculous. You got to sell your soul to them. Had a fucking coach. Fuck it, we're on stream. We're getting story time. Fuck it. We're getting. I got screwed over. I mean, obviously I was legit, but I had to retake a freshman physical science course my senior year. Last minute, you know, the guidance counselor was like, "Hey, we got signing day coming February, and all your coaches are looking at your transcripts, and they need to make sure you're eligible for signing day." I was like, "Yeah, I should be good." I had like a 3.5, good to go. And well, she's like, "Oh, okay, well, you're missing a credit." And I was like, "Oh, I'm not missing a credit. Fuck, I'm a senior. Can't be a senior missing a credit." She's like, "Oh, it's not like that. It's more like your freshman year, you had a substitute teacher for 4 months." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "I passed the class." She's like, "Yeah, but you're not the only one. But that whole class has to retake their freshman physical science because your teacher wasn't present for 4 months." Yeah. So what they did was they put me in an extra period. So I had 9 periods. So I took like a accelerated virtual class. So during high school to try to expedite it. Well, you know what I mean? So I ended up getting it done, but I didn't get it, you know, it's mid-year. You can't do a full year semester by February. And she's telling me by like November, December. So it's like, I mean, you know, we don't have ChatGPT back then. We're talking 2014, like 2015. Like, we don't have that yet. So it's like, I ended up passing the class at like in May. So like May 4th. And our graduation was the 25th. So by the time I graduated or finished the class, all of the scholarships that I had already taken all their guys. Which is it's just business, you know. I missed signing day. So I was fucked. So the only options that I could take were either JUCO, Division 2, a couple Division 2 schools, or like NNAI school. But then there was this program in Arizona called Arizona Tech, Tucson Tech. Yeah, Tucson Tech. and they were a prep school. And they were a starter school, so this was their first year, right? So when the coach called me, he was like, hey, we have an idea we can do. We're starting a new school, prep school. Essentially in the NCAA clearinghouse, how the rules are, every college athlete, they've changed it now. Back then you have 6 years to play 4, right? That's your clock, your eligibility clock. And that 6th year you have your gray shirt, which your gray shirt means you're on the team as a roster spot, but you cannot participate in any practice or attend any games. So you're pretty much just there for the future of the program. Then you have your red shirt, right? And your red shirt is you sit out of games, but you're practicing for the team. That's obviously your future. They're planning you for the future, so you can sit out 2 years. Then you also have your medical red shirt. So if you get injured at a certain point in the season, you can apply a medical red shirt, which is an additional year. And then their other 4 are the only ones you have to play. So if you put your cleats on and put them on the grass, that counts no matter what, even if you don't play. So I already understood my clock eligibility. I was like 17, 18. And he's just like, hey, we're going to do this. He's like, you're Division I athlete. You've had this many scholarships. We would like to bring you on full scholarship. And what the deal is, it's kind of a help me situation. We're going to help you finish those credits, get you going, reinstate your eligibility, get you some playing time, and then, get you out of here. And then you getting out of our program, more recruits are going to want to come here. I was like, fair. Sounds like a fair deal. And I was like, sounds good. He's like, yeah, can you get here on the 30th? I graduated on the 28th, 29th, so the fucking day after graduation, fucking did. Didn't even have time to spend time with friends, nothing, just hop on the fucking chain and get the fuck out. So I went out there, and it was super cool at first, super sketch. But it wasn't super sketch. Like, I went there, the head coach let me stay with him. I didn't have a place yet, so I stayed with him and his wife. They had 2 dogs. I had a roommate. They had a big house, so I stayed with them in the house there. Super cool roommate. And then we were practicing. Everything seemed smooth. I was playing running back, wide receiver, tight end, just moving around. We had like 3 weeks of like camp, and then after 3 weeks of camp, shit was kind of moving kind of weird. So I didn't really need film. I already had like film scholarships from like Georgia Tech, Georgia, UCF, Georgia Southern. I didn't really need film anymore. I still had enough film to use. I was really there for the academic purpose and just stay in shape. So I hit the coach up and I was like, hey, when are we supposed to be getting enrolled at Pima? Because I need to get these classes started so I can still make sure my eligibility is reinstated. And he's just like, this is where you start to see the politics behind it, so where it's not the love of the game anymore. He's like, oh, you're just going to wait, just hang tight, get in a playbook prep for this week, and, get in that playbook. We got a big game for you. You should have like 3 or 4 touchdowns this game. And I'm just like, okay, again, 18 years old, something like that. I like to play. That sounds like a good game plan, whatever. We ended up playing. I didn't get 4 touchdowns. I had like 1 or 2, like 100 yards, something like that. And then after that game, I was like, oh, okay, are we ready to do this? Sign up, because I'm still playing without any courses. Like, that's kind of illegal. Like, it's kind of illegal, bro. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? You just got me playing on the field and not even enrolled in school. Like, what the hell? So, long story short, he's just like, hey, man, we're gonna move you into your apartment. Like, we're still gonna get your classes, but we need to move you into your apartment. I was like, okay, so that's more priority. I understand that. It's a lot of paperwork that needs to be done. So they took me to the leasing office, had to sign all my paperwork. I'm going through all the documents, like paper, sheet by sheet, like going through it, like looking at everything. I'm like, who are these roommates? He's like, oh, you got 4 roommates. I was like, okay, are they how kind of guys are they? Like just seeing what the deal is. Moved in, everything was super chill. They ended up being homies. And then like shit, we just continued to kind of play. Like I ended up two weeks in, played 2 more games, still no courses. So like here I am. I'm like, okay, this guy just had me stay at his house, give me a full ride scholarship, pay for all my gear, put me in my place, don't have to pay rent, don't have to pay this. So I'm like, am I really that bad to ask this guy for my classes? No, right? I'm like, I need to ask. That's why I'm here. Like I gotta ask him. I went and checked the mail one day. It came out. Checked my mailbox, and I had like 10 stacks of envelopes in my fucking in my mailbox. So I'm like, what the fuck? Check the mail. And obviously there's multiple roommates, so it could have been all of us. So I was like, let me grab it in, bring it inside. They all have my name on it. I was like, what the fuck? I opened it up, bro. Tucson Electric, rent, a whole bunch of shit, dude. I'm like, whoa, what's going on here, dog? I get bills, bro. Just bills. Bills and bills and bills and bills. So I'm opening them up. And I'm like, dude, it was like $10,000 in bills, bro. So I was like, holy shit. Went to the leasing office, ASAP. Went to the leasing office, told the lady, I was like, what's going on with this? She's like, oh, those are your bills. You're supposed to pay those. And I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, but I was like, we're under the campus. Campus pays for these. And then she's like, wait, let me see that. She looks at it. She's just like, yeah, your coach was supposed to sign off on all this. He didn't sign off on it. I was like, oh, nice. So he just put me in $10,000 debt. Cool. Sick. Just came here. That's nice. So I'm hot. And then I asked her a question. I said, wait, I'm 17. Like, this is like my first time signing up a lease. So I was like, I don't know how it is over here in Arizona, but in Florida, you got to call a separate company to get electricity in your house, depending on the place, if the electricity is not included. So I said, I never signed up for electricity. She's like, okay. I was like, how did electricity get signed up in my name? She's like, oh, you just have to go online, you have to put your social in and all this information and sign up for it. I was like, yeah, I never did that. So I was like, okay, so this guy stole my identity, signed up everything. I was like, okay. Called him out on it, bro. There were 3 other coaches on the team, and they were really like super cool. Like they were like, bro, listen, your career's on the line right now. You be careful. We can get them, but we have to get them the right way. Because if you get them and then you're out, there's gonna be a news article on there about this. So I was like, okay. We played it smart. This is the article that came out. It's great, dude. Yeah, it's bad, bro. It's bad. It's bad, bro. So I ended up talking to 2 coaches, and they were like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna keep playing. We're gonna figure something out, and we're gonna make sure he doesn't know about this, that you know this, and we're gonna figure it out. He ended up finding out. So he pulled up to the apartment, and he's just like, hey, so when are you gonna pay those bills that are in here? And I was like, excuse me? I was like, I'm not paying them. I was like, I never signed up for that. So you guys need to pay for it. I was like, you got me paying for 8 other players? Nah, it's not how it's working. You guys gave me a full ride scholarship. So they ended up trying to slander me, and they threw me under the bus. One of my buddies that used to come to my spot, he ended up getting killed in some like really fucked up drug situation in Tucson, because it's like right on the border of Mexico. And tried to sit there and tell me that I had something to do with that, brother, knowing damn well I was never around any of that shit. So I don't know what he was talking about. But was trying to slander me all to the whole fucking nation. Like, oh, this kid's horrible, he's being in prison. Yeah, but did you see this is the article about all the players that were there, the scamming shit that went down. And long story short, he tried to get me evicted from my place. Like, he had the key to my apartment. So he went in my apartment and put like a bunch of drug paraphernalia in my apartment, and then tried to like set it up to where it looked like it was me. So I went into the leasing office and told the leasing lady. She's like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah. I was like, come look at it. So she came in the apartment. She looked at it. She helped me grab all the bags and everything and put it downstairs. Called the police, and they were fucking dude. It was a fucking nightmare, bro. She was like, okay, I have to by law I have to evict you, and I was like, okay. She's like, but you can stay with me. So she ended up letting me stay with her. The leasing lady, brother. She let me stay with her, and then she's like, there's 5 other gentlemen that are on the other side of the complex that are willing to let you stay with them. And I was like, okay. So I stayed with them for a little bit, and I left the team because they weren't paying me my classes. They scammed me and shit like that. And I left the team, and like all the motivation to play football after that was kind of gone. So I had to pick up a job. I'm in the middle of Arizona, bro. I don't have a car. I have a license. Fucking non-survival mode, brother. Wonder Bread and fucking what are them things called? Little short sausages, brother. Little smokies, brother. So I ended up getting a job at this eyebrow spot. Working with the baddies for a little bit, dog. I learned learned how to eyebrow thread. Got my fucking certification in eyebrow threading. I ended up going raw at that, and then I started working at Forever 21 just to make some money on the side. And then one of the coaches from Pima, which is where the school I was trying to go to get my classes, texted me and was like, "Hey, can you meet me here? Or do we want to talk to you about, future?" Met him at this coffee spot. He ended up giving me a full ride. At Tucson, in Tucson, which is Pima, it was a JUCO. And that was like perfect. I was like, damn, okay, this is a legit school, legit program, full ride scholarship. He talked to me about my clock, all that shit. So I went there, and the offensive coordinator was the guy who recruited me, and he played in the NFL. He played for the Redskins, but he wanted to pursue a coaching career. So his fucking football terminology was fucking out of control. Like talking to me about talking to me about a whole bunch of shit, like formations, coverages, personnel, what type of personnel should be in the game when we're running this. So I liked it. This is a guy who knows what he's talking about, not just some guy that's like, yeah, run to this cone. Like, he was legit. So I got into a really good relationship with him. I went back to Florida for like a little bit. He paid for my flight back home because I was stuck in Arizona for like 2 years. Got back home, and then he was like staying in contact with me, talking to me about how to get my scholarship. Plus, like, we didn't have NIL deals yet, so we couldn't make money as college athletes yet. I mean, you can now, but he was smart as fuck. So he was like, okay, we're gonna give you a scholarship, but you're gonna register as an independent. You're gonna get financial aid. Financial aid is gonna give you this. This is extra money to put in your pocket. He just helped me out with a bunch of shit, bro. Keep me in the groove. And he's like, you can stay with me or you can get your own place. So it's up to you. He's like, you can stay with me. I see how you do with your money. You're good. You buy groceries. You're not ordering food. You're just pretty smart. But yeah, I stayed with him for a little bit. Built a really good fucking connection, bro. We were watching film every day. I was like, this is it. This is the opportunity right here. Then something happened. The head coach we had was a defensive-oriented coach. Didn't really give a shit about offense. His mindset was defense wins championships, which I agree 1,000%. But you can't put points on the board, you're not gonna win either. So we didn't really have a good relationship, me and the head coach. And I was only one of the 2 guys there that were from Florida. We had a couple guys from Michigan State, Michigan, Wisconsin there, but the rest of them were all local. And the offensive coordinator was talking to me about my clock, and he's just like, hey, I know what you're here for. You don't have to talk to me. We're going to get this done. I'm there for academics. He's like, we're going to redshirt you. He said, my plan is to go to TCU as the wide receiver coach there after the season. Once you redshirt, you finish the season, you'll be eligible. I can bring you with me to TCU. Sounds like a deal. I was like, yeah. He's like, but keep that up. Don't tell anybody that because your head coach is not going to agree with you. This is a JUCO. This is not like you can enter the transfer portal. Like he wants you to play. I was like, okay. So I go to practice. I'm balling, dude. I'm just enjoying it because it's football. We end up going to a bowl game, and I played that year, and then the next year I was taking my red shirt. We ended up losing that bowl game, and then the head coach in the locker room, he's pissing everybody off. He's red to the face, veins popping out. You know how it goes. Oh, you guys are fucking pussies. If you guys are doing this next year, this shit better change. This and that. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm taking my stuff off. Next year, I'm just in the books. I'm not playing. He comes up to me. He's like, hey, if you're staying here next year, he's like, I expect you to lead this team. He's like, you need to, everything needs to change here. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him. I was like, I'm just being honest. I didn't say nothing, bro. I just looked at him. I was like, you know what I'm saying? We just lost. Yeah, I'm like, we just lost the bowl game. I'm in my mind of like, I'm not playing next year. So I'm like, I just looked at him. I was like, okay. So semester ends. We're in the off season. Go back home. I come back, and this is the academic semester. So I'm in a coaching class. I'm in a gym class. I'm still in my core classes to get my academics, and then I noticed like my first week back, we had like summer workouts, stuff like this, like practices with the team in between study halls and shit like that. And I was like, my classes kept dropping. So I called my my OC and I was like, yo, Brian, I was like, my classes keep dropping. He's like, what? He's like, log in real quick. I logged in, enrolled him back. He's like, you should be good now. Something that's weird. Next day, bro, classes dropped again. I called him up. He's like, dude. He's like, usually when your classes drop, it means there's no funds in the account. So I was like, what? And he's like, did you tell him you were redshirting? I was like, no. He's like, looks like he pulled your scholarship. I was like, oh. He's like, okay. Let me see. He's like, let me work something out and I'll call you back. And then I waited. Was really pissed off. And he's like, all right, here's what we're going to do. He's like, we're going to have to follow your financial aid. He pulled your scholarship. You've been here for 2.5 years. You're now an Arizona in-state resident. So now your financial aid is this amount. So you qualify for this. So this should still pay for everything here and then the rest of your courses. So I was like, okay, that works. He's like, he wants to not pull your scholarship. We can still abide by what we're doing. I was like, okay, it's fine. I said, the only problem is my mom just had surgery. So I had to pay a lot of money for my mom's surgery. He's like, okay, how much you got left? And I just how much I had left, and we were able to work it out. So we worked it out. It ended up being a month later. Simple, still showing up to practices and everything because I had to. My classes dropped again. Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck's going on with this? And then called Brian and he's like, hey, you haven't spent any of your money, right? I was like, no, it's all in my account. And he's just like, okay, let me look into it. Looks into it. He's like, you have an F in coaching. In your you have an F in your gym class. And I was like, what? I was like, how is that possible? I was like, I'm there every day. The professor or the quote unquote teacher of those two classes were my head coach. Yeah, so he found out that he's like, okay, I'm gonna pull your scholarship and you still think you can do this with the FAFSA thing? Okay. How do you get around the FAFSA? Okay, well if you're under a D in any classes, your FAFSA gets revoked. Yeah, so he fucked me like that. So I was like, okay. Brian was pissed about it and he's just like, dude, I'm sorry. He's like, I can't do anything about this. There's nothing really I can do. Like, I'll try my best, but there's nothing I can do. I'm really sorry. It's just a really shitty situation. This is how this JUCO politics work, man. It's just cruel people. I was like, it's no worries, man. I appreciate you trying to help. So I ended up having to stay there, work, get some money, to the point where I had to kind of drop out of that college and then go back home. And then I was like, okay, fuck it. Anybody else probably quit. But I'm like, dude, I love football so much, dude. I don't really care about the money. I just like to play. I ended up seeing that there was a tryout opportunity in Kansas. Like a tryout, brother. Like not even like fucking guarantee. Like you get on a flight. There's hundreds of people out there. You're just trying out. I saw there was a, yeah. No, there was a lot. They won this team. They won the national championship the year before. They were like really ranked in their division. And they were really popular with recruiting players back to the Division 1 level. Bless you. So I went over there, tried out. The receiver coach that was there was fucking cool. Respected my game. He read the article about Tucson Prep, so he already knew my story, knew what kind of school I came from, knew my rank, everything. So he's just like, bro, we'll take care of you here. It should be fine. We'll abide by the same rules that you were doing over there. We'll try our best to take care of you. I ended up making a team. I had a 4.0 GPA in summer, and then I was ready to redshirt that year to finally go through the process. I ended up redshirting. Everything was good. I had my transcripts. Everything was moving smooth. The next season, it just was, bro, can't make it up. There's always something, dude. Something happened. We have a weight program. A lot of football programs have weights where they kind of scale you and place you in certain spots depending on how much weight you can lift, your max, etc., etc. So usually the skill position players like running backs, receivers, DBs, usually genetically they'll be categorized in the same area. Like linebackers will be here, linemen will be here, skill positions will be here. I was kind of a freak in high school. I was 6'2", by my senior year I was 6'2", 225. And I was bench pressing like 330, squatting like 600 pounds. I'd clean and jerk like 285. So when they put me in categories, they put me in categories with like the O-line team, D-line team as a wide receiver. So the head coach would be like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, who's lifting with you guys? Why is he lifting with you guys? He's like, dude, he has the biggest squat max. So I was in a good weight group, and he's like, well, he can't work with you guys. He needs to work with the DBs or the wide receivers. He's like, it's just a sheet, coach. He's got the sheet. He matches the weight sheet. So they moved me to a group with a bunch of DBs, and I was a wide receiver, and they shared our dorms were kind of like cells, bro. Like a lot, it was like some jail shit. And the block that we had, they fucking couldn't stand me, bro. I don't know what it was. They did not fuck with me, bro. I don't know what they were on. They didn't fuck with me, bro. I tried to fuck with them. They didn't fuck with me. I had a couple dudes from Baltimore that we ended up being cool. But the other two guys, they were just like, nah. So I was in their weight. Yeah, of course. It's Chuco, It's either some type of hatred or something. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Don't really care, but I just knew they had a problem with me. And we had a circuit day. We kind of worked out at this school like Marines. It was super strange. Like the way they ran their workouts were like Marines, dude. Like you couldn't bench press. All your bench press reps were pause bench. You had a coach in each rack making sure that you got up on each rep. If you didn't, you had to go run 7 miles. Yeah, bro. If a professor called in and you did something wrong, 7 miles. Or if you skipped a rep, 7 miles. Or if you dropped a dumbbell, 7 miles. It was like that. So we had 5 players to a group in a bench rack. 2 guys on the left of the bench, 2 guys on the right of the bench. Their job is to lift the weights off the rack and then hand it to you on the bench. So you're not taking the weight off yourself. Yeah. And then at the end of the rep, at the end of the rep, when you lock out, they have to take the weight from you. It's supposed to train your mentality of like, you're going until we say stop. So, and then when you go down, you pause. So you're pausing here, then you go up, and then when the rep's done, they have to take it from you. So mind you, I'm with some dudes that don't really fuck with me, so I'm super alert about it. You know, super sketch as it is. I never worked out in a system like that. I had two guys on my right side. I was doing we were doing 4 sets of like 85% of our max, something like this. I had like 285 on the bar for 5 reps. And the last rep, they're taking it off. The left side gets racked. The 2 sides on the right completely missed the rack. I don't know if it was on purpose. Whatever they did, they just took it and then completely missed the rack. Dropped it behind my neck, brother. Tore my labrum. Completely popped my shoulder out. It's fucking horrible, dude. Fucking tore my labrum. They stopped the whole gym and they were like, "Oh, are you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. I've popped my shoulder before in high school, so I like pushed it against the wall and like popped it back in." But I can tell it wasn't like how it was when in high school. This one was bad. So I ended up going to the hospital and they fucking scanned it. It was a torn rotator cuff, torn labrum. And they said, okay, you have options here. That you can get surgery. After surgery, you'll have like a 6-month recovery process. And after that 6 months, you'll start your therapy. So you'll have no strength in your right arm. It's like you'll have to restart the strength process in your right arm. So, or you can physical therapy, and you could be back in like 6 weeks, depending on what kind of physical therapist you have. So I was like, okay. So I talked to the head coach, and the head coach is like, listen, what do you want to do? I said, my son's a wrestler, and he just tore his shoulder, and he did the 6 months. You know, he's trying to like comfort me, tell me it's not that big. Like, you can get the surgery, he did the rehab, and he got his full strength back. Like, you'll get your full strength back. And I was like, okay. And he's like, you know, we want you to play, but we also want you to be healthy. So I was like, okay. I had a really good physical trainer back home in Florida, so I went home, talked to my coach, Coach Hunter, and he's like, I got a torn labrum. Can you help me with the rehab? He helped me with the rehab. I didn't get surgery. Still to this day, got a torn labrum. And I just did the therapy, bro. I said, fuck it. Like, I've been through too much shit. I was like, I'm not doing this shit again. So I went back, did the therapy. I did all the classes online, just rehabbed. And then I wasn't on scholarship either. So they couldn't really do anything to help me. So I wasn't trying to have like some crazy ass medical bill either, dog. So I just did the rehab. Everything was good. Well, better, because it's still fucked up to this day. But we were supposed to come back for spring, so I came back for spring, and then I called my counselor. I was like, hey, I'm getting ready to fly out. I'm gonna need my keys to my dorm so I can drop all my stuff off. I'm probably gonna get there at this time. And she's like, oh, we can't give you your keys until you pay for your previous semester. And I was like, okay, well how much is it? Because I have financial aid. She's like, oh, your financial aid covered this amount, but you still owe us $5,000. I was like, fuck, dude, I don't have $5,000 right now. Yeah, I was like, what am I supposed to do with that? I was like, I don't got $5,000. Like, damn. So I called my head coach, and I was like, hey, here's the drill. I told him what's going on. It's like, I can't come back unless I cover this amount. So I tried to negotiate with him. I was like, listen, man, you know what I can do? You know what I can do on the field? I did the rehab. I didn't go through the surgery. I'm trying to play. I said, if you could give me the scholarship to cover this, I was like, you won't. I told him you won't regret it. You'll see what I do on the field, and if I don't perform, just bill it. Just debt me for it, man. You got all these people, all these doctors still paying their fucking debts off. I was like, just debt it to me. So he's just like, oh, unfortunately, I respect you, but I can't do that. We don't have the funds to do it. He's like, we gave out all our scholarships. And I'm like, oh, really? I was like, so that guy that came in here like literally right before me, that failed his drug test 2 times, gave him a scholarship. Okay, gotcha. Understood. This is the politics that I'm talking about, bro. So I was like, okay, understood. I was like, okay, so what do you think I should do then? His response was, I think you should stay at home, get a job, help your mom, and then revisit it sometime else in your career. It's just pretty much like that, cold as fuck. Didn't have to give me any advice to try to help, nothing. Just say get a job and figure it out. So I went back home. I was pissed as fuck, dude. Picked up a job at Winn-Dixie. Was working in that graveyard shift at Winn-Dixie. I was like, dude, this is fucking bullshit. And then I had a call from Scottsdale in Arizona. They were first week into the season. Their season had already started, man. And he was like, hey, he's like, we heard what happened. Can we get you a ticket? Can you fly out here? And I was like, yeah, but I got a $5,000 bill at fucking Garden City. I was like, how am I supposed to enroll? He's like, okay, we'll pay for it. But can you play? I was like, yeah, I can play. I didn't get my surgery, I can play. He's like, all right. He's like, okay. Did all the paperwork, covered the debt. And then we went on, we moved on. Got me out there, flew me out there, met all the coaches. They were a stacked team. Their quarterback was from Wisconsin. We had a couple receivers. We had a receiver from Boise State, another receiver from Baylor. I was like, okay, we got some here. And mind you, it's a weekend, and I missed camp. I don't even know the plays. I don't know shit. So the coach is just like, don't worry about it. We'll just give you the plays on the fly. You're just gonna have to run the route we tell you, whatever. So I go out there, and it seemed super cool, man. I was like, perfect, you know. Had me playing in a bunch of different positions. Had me on special teams. And it was fine. Had a nice ass apartment in Scottsdale, which I'm sure you know Scottsdale is really fucking nice. So I was chilling. Everything was perfectly fine. And then got hit with some more politics. We had a home game one week. We were playing, I believe, Glendale or something. I think we were playing Glendale, yeah. So I went to the locker room. Usually my locker room, you have your jersey, your playbook, all your equipment's there. So I go to my locker room. First thing I always grab is a playbook. So I picked up the playbook. Everybody's getting ready. Just grab the playbook. I skim through it. I don't see any offensive plays. Just skills. Just special teams. Like kickoff, return. So I was like, what the hell? I was like, you forget. Put my playbook in. That's fine. So I go in. We're going walkthroughs. Didn't want to interrupt everybody and make a scene. So I was just like, I'll do a couple drills. And then when there's an opening, I'll go up to him and say, hey, Coach Ortiz, what's going on, man? I didn't get my playbook. He's like, oh, Baba, I got your playbook, Baba. It's in the locker room. I was like, yeah, I got it. It's just special teams. That's it. He's like, oh, Baba, yeah, we want you to take kick returns back today, Baba. I was like, yeah, that's fine. You didn't ask me, that's cool. I'll do kick return, that's fine, but what about the playbook? You know, the offensive playbook. And he's like trying to beat around the bush again. Yeah, Baba, we got you on kickoff return today, Baba. And at that point, I'm like, bro, you must not know what happened to me in the last couple of years. Like these guys are 18, buddy. I'm 21. Like, bro, I'm 21 now, dog. You're not playing this game with me anymore. Like I done been through some hell, so you're not playing this game anymore with me, dog. So I go up to, I kept it respectful. And I was like, hey, coach, listen, am I gonna play today? And he's just like, yeah, Bubba, you're gonna play on kick return. I said, yeah, I understand that, but am I going to play on the offense today? That's what I need to know. And he's just like, oh, no, not today, Bubba. You're going to play kick return. I said, okay. If I'm not going to play, I'm going home. Okay? And he's like, what do you mean, Bubba? I said, listen here, man. I came here all the way from Florida with a torn labrum that I could have got surgery on and took a medical red shirt for you guys. It's like, I came here to play. Like, that's what happened. I came here to play. You called on me. I flew out here, and I came here to play. So if I'm not going to play, I still have 3 years of eligibility on my clock. Just tell me I'm not going to play. I'll take my medical red shirt and I'll go home. And then he started boiling up. His face got red. The whole gym got quiet. And there's a lot of players and coaches in their whole gym got quiet. He starts going, He starts cussing. Oh, what the fuck do you think you know about your clearinghouse? And what do you think you know about your eligibility? And I said, Coach, I'm 21 years old. Like, I had to do my own research on this. I'm like, dude, I know that if I put my cleats on the grass, that's it. So if you're not gonna play me, I can't play that game. I can't. It's just not like that's not how that goes. Like, I can't play that game. He's like, okay, well, go in the locker room, turn your stuff in. I was like, all right. So I just walked in, everybody's quiet. The whole mood for the fucking game was shocked. Like, the whole team's like, what the hell's going on? So I'm walking out. Here comes the offensive coordinator and the head coach. Well, Mr. Kreider, where are you going? And I was like, oh, your wide receiver coach just told me I'm not going to play. And he told me to go turn my stuff. So he's like, what? And he's like, yeah. I told him if I'm not going to play, I'm going to take my medical red shirt. He got mad, told me to turn in my stuff, so he cut me. So this is like 45 minutes before kickoff, by the way. You know what I mean? So I'm taking the shuttle back to the crib. He's like, oh, just go home, we'll talk about it on Monday. Not really much to talk about, but, you know. I'm not going to lie to you, brother. This is full disclosure. This is just me being honest, and the transparency needs to be told. Brother, I was so pissed that happened. Like, I called my dad. Like, I was in a very vulnerable state. Called my father, told my dad. I was like, look, man, it's just, I can't catch a break with this, man. He's just like, okay. Like, what are you going to do? I was just like, I'm just going to go home, get something to eat, and figure it out. I go home, dude. I rolled me the fattest Russian creamy. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so pissed. I was like, I need something to get this edge off. Roll me a fat fucking Russian creamies, and then just played some Madden with my boy. And then coach ended up calling me Sunday. He's like, hey, we want to have a team meeting with you on Monday. Can you come in? I was like, yeah, come in. Whole team's in there. The wide receiver, the leader of that team. He was played there a year already. He was in there as well. Price. He respected me, respected my game, and he's just like, what's going on? Like, we talked about it, like, what's going on? I was like, I just feel like there's not a lot of transparency going on. You guys wanted me, I came here. And it's just like, I feel like you guys are taking advantage of me. So we kind of tried to squash it in the meeting room. So we squashed it, and then they let me back on the team, and we were out there practicing, and there's everything business as usual, man. Cutting up. Like, God opposed the proud, but gives grace to the humble, bro. But I was like that, bro. Like, there's nobody guarding me out there. Like, there's nobody guarding me, man. 1-on-1, I was winning every rep. 7-on-7, I was winning every rep. And they were, like, feeling some type of way about that. I don't know what it was. And I have the film to freaking show for it. I have all the practice film. So if anybody tries to check me on that, I can pull it up. I guess they had a bad taste in their mouth. I fell for it. I fell for the trap. Came back on the team, and they didn't play me. And then you can hear in the locker room during games, during practices, like none of the players knew me as a person, but they respected my game. Like, I didn't talk to a lot of people. I was kind of in my own space. I was really cool with my 3 roommates, and that was about it. Especially as you mature, I realized you got to keep yourself going through shit like that. But you could hear the chirping in the locker room, like, yo, man, they brought this guy all the way from Florida, man, and they don't even put him in the game. Like, what is going on? They're like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's really weird. He's like, bro, he be balling. I don't know. They're just trying to show something. I don't know. Long story short, I got screwed over. Didn't play the whole season. They maybe put me in like 3 or 4 plays a game, just to kind of, maybe they felt bad because they scammed me. They made it to a bowl game against Cam Newton's school. I'm sure you know who Cam Newton is. It was a home game, and they were getting their asses whooped. Sat there ice cold on the sideline. Didn't put me in the game. Didn't get any reps. Quarterback ends up coming back. Becomes a 1-score game. There's a few seconds left on the clock. They want a Hail Mary. So now they're all soul searching, like, oh, we can still win this game. We can still win this game. Now all the coaches are coming to me on the sideline. Hey, man, you think you can go get that thing for us? Win that game for us? I'm like, dog, you can't be serious, right? Yeah, well, you need the game-winning touchdown, so you want to put me in the game. I was like, I'm cold as ice. I haven't been in a game. I haven't stretched. I'm sitting here waiting for an opportunity. And now this is the time you want to call on me. The last play of the game. 4 quarters, the last play. I was like, okay. I go out there and say, fuck it, why not? Go out there, they line me up. Instantly alert. Whole defense. Alert 12. They already knew. I haven't been in there all game. So I come in there and it's like, oh, 12, 12, 12. Double up, shade, 2-eye safety. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to full sprint, try to get to the second level. I ended up full sprinting, getting to the second level, got behind them, waiting for the ball. Doesn't even get the ball halfway down the field. Throws a pick, and I tackle the guy, try to strip it. And we lose the game, bro. I was pissed. Coach is coming up to me like, oh, my bad. It's like, whatever, man. I wasted a year. It's my loss. It's whatever. He's talking to me like, oh, what kind of schools do you want to go to? I already told him. I was like, I wanted to go to Florida State or Georgia. And he's like, okay, we'll see what we can do. Now I'm wasted another 2 years with literally no game. All my film is outdated. So it's like, that opportunity is shot. They're gonna look at it like, bro, you're not that guy anymore. I mean, just because they don't have film. So I left, and then I honestly, I'm gonna say I gave up. Yeah, after that, and I feel like any person would, dealing with that kind of shit, that politics, like, it's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. And then I told myself I was gonna put the cleats up. I worked, ended up starting a career at BMW, and became like really successful, like where I was doing at BMW, being a service advisor. It was good there, and I was like, fuck it, maybe this is my life, just do this, be professional. And I was like, I still had that juice, I wanted to play, like, I still knew I had sauce. So I was like, maybe you can try XFL, Dwayne Johnson's shit, or like go USFL. He just bought the XFL. I was like, let me try out. I missed a tryout for the XFL in 2023. They already had maxed out the pool for the tryout, so I was like, oh fuck. It was in Orlando. It's like $250 for a tryout. But then my lady lived in the Netherlands, so I was like, fuck it. I was already on an EU program. I was on a Europlayer account, so I was already networking with the European League. A couple teams in Spain wanted me to play professionally, and then Japan, Germany. It's like, fuck it. Go look up the opportunity there. It's no way to politics at that level. So I ended up playing pro in Europe, man. Fuck it. And they actually took care of me the way I should have been taken care of here, but fucking gave me full incentives, paid for my gear, paid for everything for me, took care of me. Yeah. Just played a year there, and then we went to the championship, and we lost. That was pretty chaotic, but and obviously I didn't play this year because of the situation I had. I ended up having to move back, but yeah, politics with football is crazy, bro. Really crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy, dog. It's crazy, man. Super crazy. But these boys in here, they know. It's fucking super depressing story, bro. They know about it already, though. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Like the guys that are high school, like Martez Ivy, Warren Sapp played at our high school. I know you said you don't know big on football, but these guys are like future Hall of Famers. Like Warren Sapp's Hall of Famer in the NFL. He might get revoked because of the allegations that he's got going on, but Trey Hendrickson graduated 2 years before me. He's like top 3 defensive edge rushers in the league right now, and he's under contract negotiation. He's dealing with the politics in the NFL. Yeah. But it's crazy because I don't know, man, because there weren't a lot of like gifted, like don't get me wrong, we had God gifted talented players, but they would make somebody like on some Captain America shit. They would make somebody that's not even like, you have heart, they would make you a D1 athlete. Brandon. Yeah. If you had heart, they would make you a D1 athlete. And then if you were small and scrawny and didn't have a lot of athleticism, dude, they would make you one. They'd make you an athlete. And then if you did have gifted abilities and shit like that, they were, you were really gifted. Because then you'd be at that program and they would elevate it. Like, I'm tripping, dude. I look back and I'm like, dude, I was fucking benching 335 at 17 years old. Like, that's kind of crazy. I was like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I would have looked at myself now. Like, I could probably throw up like 260, 280, because as I develop more as a wide receiver, you can't really be that strong because you need to be sleek and fast. So I cut down a lot and then put it elsewhere. But I'm like, dude, looking at myself and I'm like, dude, holy fuck. Like 350, 330, 600 pounds, I could probably throw up 450 on the squat for like 1 or 2 reps. But like 600, hell no, boy. Hell no, man. I'm looking at that shit like, dude, I probably would have whooped my ass. Shit's fucking crazy, dude. But that's what they were on. We were fucking 6 o'clock we would be at 6 o'clock in the morning. School started at 7. We'd be at weights early in the morning. Then we'd shower, go to school. Then we have a weight class. Half day, midday. So then we go to weights halfway through the day. Then after school, we'd have like a 3.5 hour practice in Florida where it's hot as fuck, humid as fuck. And then after practice, we'd go to a third workout. Only this was like an optional thing. And then we go to a third workout. And then we rinse and repeat. Yeah, we were pretty much, we didn't have lives. Did not have any fucking lives. Told myself at 28 years old, I will hang up the cleats. I'm going to give it one last hoorah, right? Let an XFL tryout pop up here in Orlando. I will be there. Okay? Just understand that. Just understand that. I will be there. I just saw a guy tied in at University of Miami. 7-year senior. Like, you can play that long? He's 29 years old? What the fuck? Let me find out. Let me find out, dog. But, yeah, this shit was fucked up, though, dude. See right here, my son played the games, but they did not do anything they described in the contract. Yeah, they just used the players to play them. Some participants, they can delay starting at our eligibility clock. NCAA Division I athletes are allowed 5 calendar years to play 4 seasons.
shall we go again? I
1 second, you're not there. And then, right on time,
I will be right back.
Spending time with the ones you love is priceless. That's why Kroger Delivery makes grocery shopping effortless. Get $25 off your first 2 orders. We'll deliver your groceries in our refrigerated trucks and bring them to your door. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Check out the expanded strength equipment at Planet Fitness. Join the club today. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month.
The official fitness center of the Orlando Magic and an official partner of minor league baseball.
We are connected to Him. If I'm in Christ and He is in me, then I have everything I need.
pour me a glass of wine on that note.
I will fear no evil. Lord my shepherd.
What's up, buddy? Oh, story time. Shiny just found out the story. Oh shit, Block was in here too. Yeah, dude. I told him the story, Dylan. Assuming you know what I already talking about, Dylan, right? I told him the story. Football one. Blanca too. We were talking about, Devin was talking about Trey. And then how his contract negotiations and shit like that. And how the politics in sports are. And I was like, that's why I quit. They want you to sell your fucking soul. Do as I do as I say. Do as I do. Do everything. Do it. I left out because it was too long of a story, but Dylan knows. They were trying to handcraft and change my style. You know how like you watch guys like Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase and like all these different receivers have their own type of style. They're all different. He tried to change my style. He's like, why are you running your routes like that? And I'm like, nigga, I'm from Florida. That's how I run routes. It's like, no, try to turn me into a robot. Nope. Nope. He's like, who taught you that? Trying to tell me I didn't have any credibility. I was like, Coach Carl Kearney, New York Jets. Wide receiver from New York Jets. What's your credibility? Exactly. What's your credibility? Oh yeah, it pissed him off, for sure. It did. I'm not gonna lie, it pissed him off. But you need to hear that. Stop trying to sit here and tell somebody they don't know what they're doing. Like, why are you doing that? It's called a step to balance. What the fuck is that, Baba? It's a step to balance. A good defensive back never bites on your first move. For sure, bro. For sure, bro. That camp was dope, though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was dope. If I take anything out of my football career, I'd take hosting that camp for them kids, dude. That was fucking awesome. Super cool. Where am I at? 51 agility. How was work, Bill? Listen, bro, you don't get paid commissions, so I'm sure you're chilling. Right? So they trying you? I'm not paying for this bill. Did you get one of those today? Do you have to call them or do they call you? Nice. So they call you. Let me get this straight. So it's like you're an advisor for AT&T. So it's like with me getting calls for people wanting to fix their car. So they call you wanting to get their phone turned back on. And then you tell them how much they got to pay and they don't like it. Pretty much, right? Okay. details. Yeah, because it hits their credit. Well, it's on the recorded line, right? That's good. Nice. I'm streaming, by the way, so no F words, please. I should. Okay. Do you care what people think about you? I got to that point where I realized I don't care what anybody thinks of me anymore. It took me a while, but oh yeah, I see what you're saying. That part is valid. Ain't nobody know me, Laura. I'm not big. I'm a nobody. They're not gonna watch my stream. Be like, I was watching this guy play RuneScape on Twitch, and you were in the chat. Okay, no problem. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if the XFL Dylan has a tryout in October, are you coming? What's your thieving block? Come on. Okay, Dad. I'm about to go there right now. Take a break from this. Go get my rogue outfit. Finish this lap so I don't get burnt out. I got 150 pieces of graceful.
For every adventure, there's a Yeti cooler.
Use your Target Circle 360 membership to get same-day delivery from tons of local stores through Shipped with no price markups, excluding select alcohol retailers and items. Sound awesome? Order now at shipped.com.
Order now at shipped.com. Terms of Welcome to the other side. Woo! I got wrecked in the wilderness today, Dylan. Mm-hmm. No, it on the main. No, like I can't. I went out there to PK. Like I had full NH. I went out full NH. I had Mystics. I mean, I got wrecked in multi though. It's 3 people. If it was a 1-on-1, I would have been fine. Brendan died and then he left. I saw a water blast and I was gonna go aggro it, and then right when I went to go aggro it, three white dots spawned in. Right where I was going. So there's nothing I could do. Where the fuck am I going? They're supposed to be. Oh, it's here. I'm tripping. Keep coming. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple graceful pieces, and then I'm gonna go get 50. me see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Night, buddy. Yeah. See you, buddy. Did they drop the new Slayer update?
With Asana, you can manage any kind of work.
There is a new powered staff in Gillinor, the Eye of the Yak. It is placed just under the shadow in terms of strength, and it fires at a rapid speed of 3 clicks. This makes it the quickest spell the game has ever seen. Along with the new wand came the best-in-slot magic gloves as well, Confliction Gauntlets. Not only do they rock insane stats, but they come with a passive effect of rolling your accuracy hit
Killing, you're killing me, buddy.
previous cast hit a 0. The Eye of a Yak with 1,000 casts and the Confliction Gauntlets are now the only items on my account. So let's see just how well we can rebuild, starting from nothing in only 12 hours. The Eye of a Yak. I'm probably going to be going back and forth on the pronunciations on this new wand, but the new mage powered staff has been acquired along with the Confliction Gauntlets, and these two together should be absolutely nasty for a rebuild video. Aside from these two items and 1,000 charges on the new wand, the bank is cleared. How much money can we make starting with just these two items in 12 hours? Let's hit it. The timer has started.
It's good, bro. I'm trying to get there. I'm about to be there soon, hopefully.
I want to save my teleport because I'm not going to be in the wilderness for too long. Oh my gosh, it's cut. It's cut. I knew we weren't going to get lucky twice. Let's just try the very popular worlds. Oh my gosh, we nailed it. That's not a paid actor, I swear. Come on. Oh, wait. Let me search the stats, find any. No take.
To look up at the nighttime sky is to become a part of a long line of people throughout human history who looked above at that same set of stars. It is to witness time unfolding. McCain Quick Cook Fries. Together is
What's going on, guys? My name's Theoatrix, and welcome to my thieving guide. There's been a number of updates to the skill since my last video. In May of 2024, Jagex reduced the pickpocketing fail rate for some NPCs, as well as increased the XP rates of stealing from stalls. Also, in 2024, Jagex introduced citizen pickpocketing and house robbing to the game. Rogues chests in the deep wilderness also got buffed and are now the fastest XP in the game if uninterrupted. Thieving is one of the essential skills in progressing your account. The Ancient Magic Spellbook is locked behind level 53 thieving, and a number of other important quests and unlocks require thieving. Also, the best skilling moneymakers involve pickpocketing. In this guide, I'll show you how to do every viable thieving method, and there are detailed timestamps in the description below. There's a range of important unlocks that you should aim to get before leveling up. The RD Achievement Diary increases your chances of pickpocketing, where with medium, it's a 10%
100K, I think.
any NPC within RD. And
I think they're like 60, 80K.
becomes 10% on any NPC in RuneScape. This is a must for
No.
pickpocketing methods, and you don't have to wear the arty cape to get the effect. If you don't have the diaries, then you should at least get some gloves of silence.
Leave what, Dylan? What are you talking about?
Success rate by 5%. These do require 54 Hunter to wear. The gloves of silence do not stack with the arty achievement diary effect, so gloves of silence aren't necessary after completing the diary. Dodgy necklaces, which are enchanted opal necklaces, provide a 25% chance to avoid the stun when you fail to pickpocket, and it holds 10 charges per necklace. This is another essential when doing pickpocketing methods, and it does work together with gloves of silence or the diaries. There's also the Shadow Veil spell on the Arceus spellbook, requiring 47 magic to cast, as well as completion of the Kingdom Divided quest. This spell provides an extra 15% chance. Get stunned while pickpocketing, stacking with dodgy necklaces and the gloves of silence or diary. The final important thieving unlock is the rogue's outfit, which is vital for money making with thieving. With the full rogue's outfit, your loot is doubled, and without the full set, each piece gives a 15% chance to double the loot. The set is obtained from the Rogue's Den minigame, which requires 50 thieving and agility, and it takes an average of 12 runs to get the full Rogue set if you're on raid. That's only around 50 minutes of playtime, which is pretty quick, but not as fast as Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Quick Charge feature, giving 1.5 hours of listening from just 10 minutes of charging. Their latest model is game-changing, with multi-point connectivity, letting you pair with 2 devices at the same time. And Raycons start at half the cost of other premium audio brands, with very similar features. Having music on the bus or train is a must, and having top-tier noise cancellation at a lower price is pretty impressive. Earphones can be hit or miss for me. A lot of the time, they don't fit in my ears or they fall out, but Raycon's Everyday Earbuds even allow me to skateboard without them coming out. Raycon's latest models have seamless touch controls, allowing you to select the volume, the song, voice assistant, answer calls, and toggle between 3 different sound profiles. With my link, you can get 20% off the best-selling Everyday Earbuds by Raycon. So visit buyraycon.com/theoatrix or click the link in the description to browse the Raycon store today. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video. On your journey to 99 Thieving, it's helpful to visualize your entire pathway from 1 to 99. In this section, I'll show you 2 suggested pathways along with some profitable and AFK training methods. The first pathway I'm showing is the fastest possible pathway in the game. This involves a lot of blackjacking, then most of your XP is done at the Rogue's Castle chests. Overall, this pathway is going to take approximately 50 hours to go from 1 to 99. The second pathway is my
Want to glow up? For your phone? With Verizon, everyone gets a free phone on any plan. And now I have Google Gemini.
Here's another beauty tip.
Shh, let's keep this between us.
recommended pathway, which involves a lot of thieving at Arty Nights and can also be done at Pyramid Plunder. With this pathway, it's going to take about 70 hours if you focus on Arty Nights, whereas if you do Pyramid Plunder, you'll save around 5 hours. Making money while you level up is always good. So these are some of the most profitable thieving methods in the game. Pickpocketing Vias from 82 to 99 is going to net 230 mil in profit, which makes it the most profitable pathway to 99. With the introduction of Varlamore, we received an AFK thieving training method, which is stealing from houses. You can AFK for up to 60 seconds, which isn't super long, but it's easily the most AFK thieving method in the game. If you choose to become a house burglar, it's going to take a bit over 130 hours to reach 99. Now, I'm going to explain each of the methods categorized into the low-level methods, the fastest, alternative, profitable, then AFK. From level 1 thieving, you realistically have 3 training options. You can either pickpocket men or women, you can do quests, or you can partake in the thieving room in Chambers of Xeric. The fastest method is within Chambers, where you can get over 30k thieving XP per hour at level 1. The method has no strict requirements, since anyone can access Chambers, although having a lockpick is highly recommended. Questing is another fast way to level up from 1 thieving, and is probably the most efficient, assuming you're going for the quest cave. Here are the 5 best quests to complete from an early level to boost your thieving. Some of these quests have a couple of requirements, but they don't take long to get. Alternatively, without Chambers thieving or questing, your only option from level 1 is pickpocketing men and women. For this, it's recommended to go into your game settings and hide your NPC attack options. There's a number of locations to find men and women, and the easiest would probably be just teleporting to Lumbridge and finding one near the castle. Overall, pickpocketing from level 1, you'll get about 5k XP per hour. Once you reach 5 thieving, you unlock tea and bakery stalls, which both give the same amount of experience. So you could steal from the tea stall in Varrock on the eastern side, or you could steal from the bakery stalls inside the Arty market, and there's a few other locations. It's important stay away from view of the guards. And to do that, you can just stand under the stall NPC and they won't catch you. Tea and bakery stalls are the best between levels 5 and 25, where at 25 you can start stealing from the fruit stalls in the Hosidius house. This used to have a favor requirement, but since Jagex removed the favor system, now any player can do it. In the house to the east of the city, there's 2 fruit stalls inside. And to get the fastest XP per hour, you should steal from both stalls at once by running back and forth. You get strange fruit drops from the fruit stall, and those regenerate your run energy, allowing you to endlessly run between them. It's not a whole lot faster to run between the stalls, so if you want a more relaxed method where you don't need to move your mouse, you can just click on one stall. So those were the low-level training methods. Now let's talk about the fastest possible methods. At level 30 thieving, you can complete the feud quest, and this unlocks blackjacking. Although, to be the most efficient, you should continue at fruit stalls until level 43. Then at 43, you complete the feud quest to level you to 45 from the XP reward. At 45, you can start blackjacking, which provides the fastest XP in the game up until level 84. So with 45, you can blackjack the Bearded Bandits for around 100k XP per hour. For all blackjacking methods, this is what your gear and inventory setup should be. You should bring the rogue set if you have it, some coins, a weapon switch, and some noted food. You can unnote the food at an NPC called Bank Exchange Merchant, found near the general store. I would recommend using wines as food, since they're only 3 coins each off the GE. So bandits are located in Polnibnich, so the fastest way there is using a house teleport, either by moving your house there or using a redirected house tablet. Alternatively, you can get there by taking the carpet ride from Shantae Pass to Polnibnich. With 45 thieving, bearded bandits are found on the northern end of the city. You can right-click a bandit to lure them into a house to make sure that they don't move. So essentially, you have to knock out the bandit by right-clicking, then you pickpocket them twice while they're knocked out. If you pickpocket too many times, the bandit will start attacking you. The menu entry swapper plugin does not work for blackjacking, so you have to manually click everything. This means it's a fairly difficult method to do on mobile, but it is possible. In your game settings, it's important to hide your NPC attack options to avoid attacking the bandit. If the bandit does gain aggression, you can go up and down a ladder in one of the houses to lose the aggression. Or an even easier way is you can bring a weapon switch and you just change weapon and attempt to knock them out, and the bandit will stop attacking you. Once you reach level 55 thieving, you can start blackjacking the non-bearded bandits. And at these, you'll already get 130k XP per hour. For non-bearded bandits, the gear is the same as the bearded ones, so you can skip back to that section if you missed it. The non-bearded bandits are also located near the bearded ones on the northern side of Polnibnich. With 65 thieving, you unlock blackjacking Menophyte thugs, located in the southern side of Polnibnich. At unlock, you nearly get 200k XP per hour, and it goes up to 230 at higher levels. Once you reach 84 thieving, you unlock the fastest method in the game, stealing from rogues' chests in the wilderness. This method is only the fastest experience if you steal uninterrupted, so with PKs around, it's not likely to bring the best XP, although some clans offer protection services, which would allow you to get the max XP rates, but these can be a bit expensive to pay for. You can expect to get at least 270k XP per hour here, and up to 300k is possible without interruptions. The rogues' chests are located in deep wilderness, near the Chaos Elemental, and you need to run to the back side of the castle. You can use the Wilderness Obelisk to get there, or an Anakal teleport. So using a lockpick, you steal from all 3 chests out the back of Rogue's Castle while using Protect from Melee. The Wilderness Player Alarm plugin is a useful one here, where it flashes your screen if a PKer is nearby. A cool trick is if you bring a locator orb, you can sit on 1 hit point, then if a PKer comes, you turn off your protection prayers and die to the rogues. This counts as a PVM death, and you keep all of your loot. Next, I'm going to cover the other fast methods, and I would personally recommend these methods over the fastest methods simply because blackjacking is so click intensive. So first up is a method unlocked at level 49, which is stealing artifacts. This used to require Piscarilius House favor, but now it's just got a thieving requirement. Artifacts can be the fastest method at level 49, but if you're a regular player, it's not the fastest since you need to learn how to do it. Overall, the XP rates range between 130 to 260k XP per hour. To do this method, you need a lockpick, and having Corette's memoirs or a Book of the Dead is going to greatly speed up your XP. To get started, you make your way to the northeastern region of Zaya, where you speak to Captain Khaled in the hall. He gives you a contract to steal an artifact. Then you run to the nearby houses and steal the artifact. Then you make your way back to the captain while avoiding the guards. Next is Arty Nights, which is my preferred thieving training method. Arty Nights can be more relaxed and still decently fast. They're unlocked at level 55 thieving, where you can get about 85k XP per hour when you unlock them. You eventually stop failing to pickpocket at level 95 as long as you have the Arty diaries completed. So overall, your XP rates scale from 85 to 240k XP per hour. The method involves just spam clicking a night, although it is recommended to find a splasher. To do that, you can either join the Thieving Host friend chat or the Splash Worlds friend chat. Then once you've joined, you sort the list of players by world, and then you scroll through the friends chat, and once you find a lot of players on the same world, that's the world that the splasher is on. The splasher is almost always found at the bank near the market, and this allows for easy access to food. You can turn your NPC attack options to hidden to make it so your left click is pickpocket. Dodgy necklaces help tremendously here, so if you're a regular account or an Iron Man with access to opals, you should definitely make dodgy necklaces. Having at least the medium Arty diary completed here is also very helpful. The rogue's outfit is also nice to have here, since it doubles all the coins. So now this is my preferred setup for Arty Nights. You first can optionally tag the night with RuneLight to outline it. Then you set your camera angle in line with the night at the lowest angle possible. Then in modern resizable mode, you can drag your inventory over the night. And then to empty your coin pouches, you just press the hotkey for your inventory, then click and then press the hotkey again and keep thieving. This works best with a wireless or a Bluetooth mouse. Then you can cover the movement sensor on the bottom of the mouse, and then you can walk around the house while spam clicking, doing other things. At level 21, you unlock Pyramid Plunder, and this requires partial completion of the Icthalarin's Little Helper quest. Although Pyramid Plunder is really only fast above level 71, and it becomes one of the fastest methods in the game at level 91. It provides competitive XP rates for far less clicking compared to blackjacking. At level 71, you can expect about 120k XP per hour, but once you reach level 91, it goes upwards of 270. This is what your gear and inventory setup can look like for Pyramid Plunder. Bringing a lockpick is helpful with opening the doors faster, and having a Pharaoh Scepter makes this method a lot quicker. To get there, you use the Pharaoh Scepter to Jalsabra, or you can alternatively use a Nada teleport and take the magic carpet from there. The activity involves going through floors and looting objects around the room. At higher levels, you should skip the first few rooms and focus on the last 2 floors. With 78 thieving, you can start stealing from Dorgesh Khan rich chests. These give around 220k XP per hour without banking, and 190 with banking, while making 300k in profit. To be able to do this method, you need to have completed the Death to the Dorgeshan quest, and the training area is within Dorgesh Khan. Each chest takes 5 minutes to respawn, so with that, you can loot the chests, then hop worlds, and repeat. This is more of of an alternative method. It can be pretty fast at level 78 thieving, but it's not really the fastest once you level up a bit. At 90 thieving, you can start pickpocketing from Tsars within more Ulrek, and to get there, you need to have a fire cape. For this method, you also need ice gloves to reduce the damage from pickpocketing. So this means you can't wear the entire rogue's outfit, but you can still wear most of it. Pickpocketing Tsar hers gives you gems, so this means having a gem bag can be handy. If you drop the gems, it's possible to reach up to 250k per hour. However, this method is best past level 99, since the fail rates are lower. Now it's time for some alternative thieving training methods. And these have their own benefits, but they aren't the most efficient way to train. Firstly is underwater agility and thieving, which is unlocked after the Bone Voyage quest. It's a relatively relaxed way to train agility and thieving at the same time, where it scales up to 40k agility an hour while getting 145k thieving. It's not entirely an efficient method, but it's still a decent way to train. Another alternative method is squirking, which used to be very popular, but nowadays it can be difficult to do it effectively. You can get around 150k thieving XP per hour in the Summer Garden with very little attention, but that's only possible on a mass world, and those don't exist anymore since there's faster thieving methods out there. It's now time to talk about the profitable thieving methods, and I'll go through these in level order. The first somewhat profitable method is pickpocketing master farmers. This requires 38 thieving, although having at least level 50 is going to go a long way. When you stop failing at level 94, you can get nearly 700k GP per hour while getting 130k thieving. At level 70, it's more like 250k GP per hour while getting only 50k XP per hour. So while this method is unlocked at a low level, it's much better at a higher level, or even better for Iron Men. Now, while most thieving methods are profitable, thieving really becomes profitable at level 82, and that's where you unlock Vyers. For pickpocketing Vyers, you need to have completed the Sins of the Father quest, and going from 82 to 99 here, you're going to make about 230 mil, while taking about 60 hours. The XP rates scale from 140 to 250 depending on your level. In terms of GP per hour, at level 82, you can expect to make 2.5 mil an hour with the full rogue set equipped. Then that scales up to over 4 mil an hour at 99 thieving. The Shadow Veil spell, dodgy necklaces, and completion of the Artie achievement diaries are highly recommended. With level 84 thieving, another profitable method is stealing from rogues' chests deep in the wilderness. This can be very profitable, however being in the wilderness, it is unsafe. Going from 84 to 99 thieving here, you'll profit 70 mil if you don't get PK'd, and it takes about 34 hours, which is pretty fast. At maximum, this spot gives a bit over 2 mil GP per hour, and that includes 0 deaths and constantly thieving. If you want a more in-depth guide for this method, I spoke about it in the fastest method section. With level 85 thieving, you can start pickpocketing elves, and that also requires the Song of the Elves quest. Going from 85 to 99 here, you can expect 125 mil in profit, and that's going to take about 70 hours of thieving. So that's an XP rate ranging from 140 to a bit over 210k per hour, and a GP per hour ranging from 1.8 to 2.8 mil. Once again, Shadow Veil, dodgy necklaces, and the Artie diaries are strongly recommended. It's best to find an elf in one of the houses near the bank, and you can trap them in there and continuously thieve. there's only one viable AFK thieving method in Old School, and that is stealing from houses in Varlamore. This requires level 50 thieving, and there's two parts to stealing from houses. You firstly steal keys from pickpocketing wealthy citizens. Then you use those keys to enter houses to steal from. While stealing from wealthy citizens, they sometimes get distracted, giving you 20 to 25 seconds of AFK time where you're automatically pickpocketing. Once you break into a house, you have 50 to 60 seconds of AFK time and about 2.5 minutes of total AFK time per house. Including the time gathering keys, you can expect XP rates from 60k to 110k depending on your level. This means going from 50 to 99 thieving will take 130 to 140 hours. For this method, there's a plugin called House Thieving Varlamore, which can help a lot. The final section of this video is for Iron Man, where I'll give a summary of the best Iron Man training methods. Overall, Iron Man can follow the same pathway as regular accounts for the thieving skill. There's not much variation, but there are some methods that are more inviting than others for Iron Man. Cakes, for example, are an important food source for the early game, where stealing a couple of hundred cakes should last you long enough until you have better food. There's also stealing from the silk stalls, which can be a decent source of early game cash. Overall, this can bring in over 50k GP per hour, which isn't too bad. After partial completion of the Death to the Dorgeshan quest, you can enter the ham storerooms. And stealing from the chests here, you can make a couple of 100k per hour in alcohols. And it's also a great source of jewelry for you to enchant. Master farmers at 38 thieving are great for all types of Iron Man to get the seeds for farming. Stone chests are a decent way to get a Xerix talisman without having to kill lizard men. So that's an easier way to get one in the early game. And stone chests also give medium clues. Stealing from gem stalls can be a decent way to collect gems on an Iron Man for some early crafting training. And pyramid plunder is an essential for the Pharaoh's Scepter drops, where you need one for your house altar and one for a master clue step. And lastly, stealing from SARS can passively give about 50k XP per hour in crafting from the gems. So that was my updated level 1 to 99 thieving guide. If you want to skip back to any section of this guide, there are timestamps in the description below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to my channel for more old school content. Be sure to check out Raycon and go to buyraycon.com/theoatrix to get 20% off Raycon's everyday earbuds. The link is also in the description below. Thanks for watching.
Life's an adventure, and the 2025 Honda Ridgeline is built for all of it. Whether it's tackling rugged trails with standard all-wheel drive and a towing capacity up to 5,000 pounds, or heading out on a weekend getaway with its upscale interior loaded with advanced tech and safety features, the innovative and versatile Honda Ridgeline seamlessly blends capability and comfort. Test drive your new Honda Ridgeline today.
Mom, 5 minutes.
This way.
McCain Quick Cook Fries. Together is golden.
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. Today, my 2025 1 to 99 thieving guide. As an unrestricted account, thieving doesn't serve many purposes other than a little bit of money making. And even for irons, a lot of things from the thieving skill can be obtained in other places with a few exceptions. Regardless of what type of account you are, the skill is heavily needed for quest requirements and can be one of the most click-intensive yet fastest 99s in the entire game. Boys and girls, if you find this video useful, consider subscribing with notifications on, drop a fat like for the YouTube overlords, and join our Discord server with the link in the description to play with me and our amazing community. Like we have been doing with my recent 1 to 99 guides, instead of having a big segment at the beginning going over recommended quests and diaries, as well as every useful item related to thieving, I will mention requirements and suggestions for each method so I don't overload you with information in the first 5 minutes of the video. Thieving will be a, let's call it special guide, because it's probably one of, if not the best skill in terms of variety, since there's an obscene amount of methods you can do from the early levels Towards the end, I will tell you the path I would personally do along fast, profitable, and AFK methods to 99. That being said, let's begin. So, speak about information overload, I will try my best to do a quick summary of a bunch of super easy quests you can do in the early game, taking you from levels 1 to 40, and then talk about the same levels if you don't want to be questing at all. Remember that it is recommended you do these quests anyway to progress your account, and you can do all of them in this order for which you will already have the thieving level requirement. After getting around level 13 in magic, which will take just a few minutes, do the fight arena quest to go from levels 1 to 14 in thieving. The next quest is called Hazil Cult, which is also near Ardi, and completing this quest will take you from levels 14 to 18. Go north to the Ardi market to steal from bakery stalls a total of 50 times, and this will take you from levels 18 to 20. The next quest has a few prerequisites, but the rewards from all of them are too big to ignore. Do the quests Client of Korend, X marks the spot, and this is what you need for the next one, which grants a thieving experience, being the Queen of Thieves. Doing so will get you from levels 20 to 23, and after that we will go to Brimhaven and also around Ardi to do a quest called the Tribal Totem to go from levels 23 to 25. We will now do another Valamorian quest by the name Ethically Acquired Antiquities. This will take us from 25 to 35, which is also the level required for another quest called The Feud, which unlocks an important training method. Doing so will take us from 30 to 35, and the last piece of the puzzle is the quest called Death on the Isle. The only non-thieving requirement is 32 agility, but it's super easy and well worth it to take us from 35 to 40, taking care of the early game and opening a ton of content around the map. As you will see from the guide, thieving is one of the most click-intensive skills in the game. When I was on my way to 99, I like to take a break every now and then, and you can do exactly that with today's video sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends, who's giving away 2 epic and 2 legendary champions if using my promo code. Last time we showcased the Dwarves faction, and now the spotlight is on a type of character which feels underrepresented in old school RuneScape, and those are barbarians. These fierce warriors hail from the scorched desert and rugged highlands of Teleria, and are here to plow through enemies with their brute strength. Safe to say, you can trust units who are able to survive in some of the harshest regions in their world. My favorite ones are Tuhana Rock and the Turvold, because, I mean, just look at how monstrous they are. Raid is always giving players new content to engage with, and if you're just getting into it, July is a perfect time to step up your game. They are holding an event called The Chaos Awakes, and for a limited time, you can get a brand new legendary champion for free called Leminisi the Gold Wing. She possesses the force of light to counter corruption at every turn. She's a perfect champion to power up your team through high-level PvE content, especially as a new player. If you click the link in the description or the pinned comment, or scan the QR code on screen, Raid is once again hooking you up with a tons of starting resources, including an epic champion called Grizzled Jarl from the Dwarves faction, a huge starter pack with a Mausoleum Mage after reaching level 15, and the new players can pick only one of 5 promo codes for legendary champions, including Green Warden Rurark, Alice the Wanderer, Tuhana Rock, Tholen the Foulbeard, and Sun Wukong. So if you ask me, there has never been a better time to start your journey in Teleria. So while you take a break from thieving, why not fire up Raid Shadow Legends and kickstart your journey to greatness? Thank you very much to Raid for sponsoring this video, and let's continue. These are all the quests I would recommend doing on a brand new account to level up thieving, since the early game can be a little annoying, and will also open up many areas for your character. If you don't feel like doing any of these, I would at least recommend doing the Feud, but we will now take a quick look at how to level up from 1 to 40 without any questing. The non-questing route is a lot simpler, but you won't be benefiting from unlocks. You will start by pickpocketing men or women at Lumbridge or Ardi from levels 1 to 5, and you can steal from bakery stalls in the market from levels 5 to 25. Especially as an early game iron account, this will be super useful for a bunch of food in your upcoming adventures. Our final step for the early game takes us to Korend, for which you need the Client of Korend quest, and going to the town of Hosedius offers our next training method, stealing from fruit stalls. You're fine to drop everything if you want, since none of the items here are particularly useful other than the fruit top, but we will do this until levels 45 or 50 for the next step in our journey. If you did the Feud quest, you can blackjack these bandits at Polnivnich at level 45, but the process at lower levels is pretty tedious, and I recommend doing this on other NPCs later. For a more chill experience though, fruit stalls until level 50. This next one is not a quest, but rather something you can do at level 50. The Rogue's Den underneath Berthorpe has an activity you can do, which will grant the Rogue's outfit consisting of mask, top, legs, boots, and gloves. By wearing the full outfit, you guarantee double loot when pickpocketing, so whether you're an unrestricted account or an Ironman, This set is one of the most useful ones in the entire game. Okay, time to finally get onto some training methods, and first on the list we have wealthy citizens in the middle of Civitas Illifortis. Pickpocketing can get pretty annoying, especially at levels for which you unlock NPCs to steal from, but every minute or so, little children around the area will distract them, and you can continuously pickpocket them without failing. Not only do they give you GP and easy clues which are stackable now, but they also have a chance to give you a house key for our next method. You can either continue pickpocketing them with actual failure rate, which can get a little annoying, or turn the sound on to be notified when you can pickpocket again for some of the lowest effort and the most AFK thieving activities in the game. Before we move on, since this is the first NPC we pickpocket from that isn't a man or a woman, doing so will give us an item called a coin pouch, which you can simply open to get some coins. The maximum number of coin pouches you can have is 28, and completion of the medium, hard, and elite achievement diaries for Artie will increase this cap to 56, 84, and 120 respectively. When wearing the rogue's outfit though, you will get some number of coins you typically get from the coin pouch itself, since you can double your loot when wearing it. The house keys will be used to break into one of the 5 houses located west of the Civitas Illifortis Bazaar. Look for a house without an NPC inside, or one for which the door says locked door. Use one of the keys to go in, and steal from any of the available locations to get AFK experience, as well as items called valuables, which we will be selling later. Every now and then, a yellow arrow will flash above one of the thieving locations. Click on it to get more valuables and some additional thieving experience. After a while, you will hear one of the children whistle, which means the house owner is coming. So click on the window to get out of there, and if you're not fast enough, you will lose most of your valuables. If everything goes right, do this for as long as you have house keys, and then take your valuables to a dodgy character standing next to the bank nearby. You'll be getting 55 coins per piece, going up if you have reached 8,000 glory from the Fortis Colosseum, which may not be easily achieved by players just getting level 50 thieving. Regardless, this is one of the best additions to the thieving skill for low effort games, which you can use to reach one of the next milestones. Our next method is available at level 49, and we need completion of the Client of Corinth and the Queen of Thieves for us to go to the fishing colony of Piscarilius located in Corinth. Take your graceful set along the Karet's Memoirs or the Book of the Dead, a lockpick, and stamina potions if you have them. Talk to Captain Khalid east of the area, and he will tell you which house you have to steal from. Teleport to Piscarilius after every assignment, since it will save you quite a lot of time. With your Stealing Artifacts plugin active, the house will be highlighted, and you need to run in there to steal their goods. You will then need to come back to him, but the catch is that you cannot teleport back, and if a guard sees you, they will take your loot away, and you have to restart. As long as you can maneuver around the guards and not be in their line of sight, making it back to Captain Khalid with a stolen artifact will net you some coins, and a chunky XP drop which actually scales according to your level. At peak efficiency, you can get around 150k experience at level 50, and up to 250k at level 99, all of this per hour.
When you dare to combine sweet and tart, you get a Sweet Tarts rope that's so sweet, you'll pucker. Sweet Tarts, dare to combine.
Streamline the way you trade on Robinhood. Not only can you trade stocks, ETFs, futures, and options, you can also buy and sell crypto at one of the lowest costs on average on the same platform with seamless deposits and withdrawals. Trade all in one place on Robinhood.
This is a good time to mention that if you want to see live examples for every single method I mentioned in this video, I will have live commentated guides in the description below. For the sake of the guide, let's do this until level 65. Anyway, after completion of the quest at the feud, you can go to the southern part of Polnivnich to find NPCs dressed in purple clothing called Menophyte Thugs. You need level 65 to pickpocket them, but we are going to do this in a slightly more aggressive way. To this day, I don't know the difference between all of the available blackjacks in the game, but I always go for the offensive maple blackjack. Take coins, noted food, and your rogue's outfit to start training. Once in the area, lure one of the Menophyte Thugs to one of the houses and close the door. Make sure there's no other NPC inside, otherwise you won't be able to perform this method. If using the Runelight, use the Menu Entry Swapper plugin to change the left-click option to pickpocket. When you're alone, right-click Knockout, and if successful, spam-click the thugs for you to pickpocket twice. When you see the second XP drop, right-click Knockout again, and repeat until one of two things happen. There's a chance to fail the knockout, which will have the thug attacking you, and you will have to climb a ladder aggressive aggro. You can spam click them for you to pickpocket them, and if you fail, they will ask what you're doing in their pockets and they will stop being aggressive. When reset, follow the same pattern for knocking them out and the pickpocketing twice. We bring noted food because there's a shop nearby, and you can sell some to buy back in unnoted form. As you will very quickly notice, this method is extremely click intensive, which is also why it is one of the best thieving training methods in the entire game. At 65, you'll be getting nearly 200,000 experience per hour, going up to around 250,000 at level 95 plus. You can do this until 99 if you don't get carpal tunnel, or until one of the following methods. Also at 65, we have the highest tier of the Sorcerer's Garden. Go to a little house just northeast of the Shanty Pass, and go through some dialogue with the NPC in there to access the activity. Make sure to bring empty beer glasses and a pestle and mortar, as well as a few stamina potions to seal the deal. Download a plugin called One Click Summer Garden, and when it's active, you will see the ghosts in the summer maze highlighted with some numbers on them. The numbers represent how many times you will need to be caught by them, so they all line up properly for the magic to happen. When all of them have a 0 on them, stand on the highlighted tile at the entrance. After a few seconds, you will hear a few sounds like you're about to start a race, and the final one is your signal to click the tree. Normally, you have to hide in little areas around the maze for the ghost not to catch you, but because of the setup, you can go from the entrance to the tree in a single click, making it relatively low effort. When you grab a fruit, you will be teleported back, and you will have to do it all over again. You needed 2 squirks to make a summer squirk juice, and these can be handed into Osman or sell him near the Alcarat Palace. Each will grant 3,000 thieving experience, and you can expect anywhere between 100 to 150,000 experience per hour. This doesn't sound like a lot, but it's one of the less click-intensive methods. If you go to a mass world, you can avoid doing the setup, but if you're unlucky, you can still get caught. I always recommend doing this on your own, and pray that nobody comes and crashes your world. We move on to one of the most iconic ways to train the thieving skill with the Pyramid Plunder, available at only level 21, and unlocking a new floor every 10 levels. At high efficiency, this is the best training method in the entire game at level 91, but still offers decent rates starting at level 81. Prior to this, other methods will be either better XP per hour or not as convoluted. Copy as much of the setup you see on screen, and thanks to an update since my last video, higher tiers of the Desert Diary let your Pharaoh Scepter hold many charges as opposed to my 2023 guide. If you have one, use the artifacts from the pyramid to charge it, and the teleport to Sophonim with the first option to be teleported to the lobby. The minigame is fairly simple. Tell the mummy you want to start, and you will go into the pyramid. Every single floor will follow the same pattern. You want to disarm the traps near you, open the gold chest in the middle of the room as well as the sarcophagus, both of which will have chances to give you the Pharaoh Scepter. As an added bonus, Rocky the Thieving Pet can be also obtained from opening the golden chest in the middle. Keep in mind that they can both spawn scarabs and mummies, which will chase after you, so drink anti-poison and protect from melee to stay safe. You then want to investigate the 4 doors in the room, and one of them will lead you to the next level. You will notice that sometimes you will investigate all 4 of them, and you still won't be able to proceed. This is an unlucky scenario where the exit rotates in the middle of you searching, and you will have to do it all over again. So why are we doing this? You want to stay on the last 2 floors you're able to visit. For example, if you're level 81, you want to stay at floors 6 and 7. Click on all of the urns a maximum of 3 times and move on to the next one. If successful, you will get experience and steal some loot. And if not, you will be bitten by snakes. You can right-click search the urns prior for lower chances to be bitten, but I don't really find it too useful. When you search all the urns, open the chest in the middle and then the sarcophagus at the end, because we don't really want potential swarms or mummies to be chasing during all those process. Find the next exit which takes you to the final floor you're able to visit and repeat the cycle. When done, just wait for the timer to run out and you'll be placed outside the pyramid. Simply use your scepter to teleport back to the mummy, and when you run out of charges, use the item on the mummy to recharge it, and will take a different amount of loot depending on their tier, being stone, pottery, and gold. Another brand new method showcased in this new revamped 1 to 99 guide is stealing from rogue chests in the wilderness, available at level 84. So for any hardcore Iron Man players, this one may not be for you. The reason why we mention this method now is because it gives a lot more experience, and it can actually be quite profitable. The process is not difficult at all, so let's check it out. I normally bring the cheapest gear to give me the best prayer bonuses possible, like monk robes and a holy amulet. You want to take 2 prayer potions, house teleport tabs, and a looting bag, as well as being mentally prepared to lose everything you will be getting here. When ready, go to the rogue's castle in deep wilderness using an obelisk, a wilderness sword 4, or Anacar teleports, and go behind the castle to start looting. Protect against melee and click on the chest whenever they are closed. This will lure all of the rogues in the area, but thanks to your protection prayers, you won't be taking any damage. Simply cycle through the chests, which will take just a little while to open, and to do this until you feel like you have gotten enough loot to teleport back and bank, or risk it all and pray that no PKer comes before your prayer potions run out, or until you have a full looting bag and an inventory worth of loot. If you hop around enough, you can get lucky and people will be training together, and all of the rogues will be lured in the little room near the chest, which makes this method less annoying. If PKers log in though, and if you have rag gear, there's close to zero chance to escape. So if you want to bring slightly better gear and food for tanking duties, and you want to try running away, that is also a good option. Try going inside the castle to close the door on them and going up and down the stairs to make them dizzy, but this will all be worth it for some of the best experience and the GP per hour in the game for the thieving skill. Our last two methods are pretty much identical. After completion of the medium and the hard diary, you have an additional 10% chance to pickpocket in Arty and all around the map respectively. This will help us with 2 NPCs which we can pickpocket 100% of the time. At level 94 you can pickpocket from Master Farmers without failing, and the same goes for the Arty Knights at level 95, granted you have the respective diary. Doing so continuously means that the experience per hour will be a lot more consistent, and it's all about finding a spot near a bank to store all your seeds. As for the Knights, you can pretty much stay there indefinitely as long as you keep opening your coin pouches. You can definitely do both of these methods prior to 94 and 95, but the chances of being caught and stunned is way too common and annoying. So I heavily recommend you do any of the previous methods to reach these levels if you want to try them out. If you still want to do this, keep watching for more tips on pickpocketing NPCs which have a low pickpocketing chance. A final thing to note here is that if you go to an RD Knight pickpocketing world and ask if there's any level 95 world available, mods in the Thieving Host Friends chat may direct you to a Discord to verify that you actually have level 95 and the medium RD diary. Doing so will give you access to the whole Discord to get pings when people set up a tank, so the RD Knight doesn't move, which makes it a lot more chill. As a personal experience though, I found this super inconsistent because not many tanks were around when I did it. But if you're lucky, definitely join these worlds to make thieving as low effort as possible. Another method which wasn't featured in the previous video is stealing from rich chests in Dorges Khan. This is the first of only 3 alternative methods I don't really recommend, not because it's bad, but because you may be competing with other players to do it. Go to the place I am at in the Cave Goblin City and open the 2 chests in the area to loot their goods. They're available to steal from again roughly every 5 minutes, so you will need to hop to a new world and hope that they were not open before you arrive. You can hop around 15 or 16 times before coming back to the world you were originally at, and repeat the cycle for as long as you can. This has a level requirement of 78, and if you're lucky not to find any occupied worlds, this can reach upwards of 200,000 experience per hour. However, it's just better to drop everything because banking will severely hinder your XP gains. But again, since other people may be doing this, you only have so many worlds for this to be viable at higher levels for another method. The final method, or rather methods, I will feature in this video is pickpocketing from buyers in Dark Mayor or elves in Priffinus. I have this as an alternative option because doing them for even just a few minutes makes my blood boil, and I personally do not have the patience to do it until I see money rolling into my pocket. For buyers, take your rogue's outfit, dodgy necklaces, cosmic and lava runes or a lava battle staff, 1 prayer regeneration potion, and be on the Arceus spellbook. The dodgy necklace in combination with a Shadow Veil spell requiring level 47 magic grant a combined 36% chance to not be stunned if you fail to pickpocket.
1 new pack of vodka iced tea, 2 new flavors, 3 layers of sunscreen.
On their own, they give 25 and 15% chance respectively. With a prayer regeneration potion, you don't need any food, because we will be praying redemption right before we attempt a pickpocket. In case we fail and get damaged under 10 HP, we will go back to 33% of our maximum hit points, and by then, you will naturally regenerate a few prayer points back for the window of time to be bigger. If you're not comfortable with this, just bring regular potions, but you will go through them a lot quicker. We do all of this for the coveted blood shards, and thanks to the rogue's outfit, you'll be getting 2 of them if and when you successfully loot them from the buyers. To resupply, bring either a full Vire Noble outfit to bank in Dark Mayor, or the Drakhan's medallion to go back to any bank of your choice and right back to pickpocketing. You will follow pretty much the same setup minus the Noble Vire outfit to pickpocket elves in Priffinus. Be warned that this will be even more frustrating than buyers because of the higher thieving level requirement, but you try it out and let me know what you think. Use dodgy necklaces and the Shadow Veil spell, And along the hard arty diary, pray that you get at least a few pickpockets before you're stunned. We are looking for enhanced crystal teleport seeds, which are very popular to exchange for crystal shards, and are 5 times more common than blood shards. This is kinda evens out because they will be less harder to pickpocket, but the key drop will be more common. So boys and girls, for the moment you have all been waiting for, if I had to go from levels 1 to 99 thieving all over again, here is what I would personally do. Questing from levels 1 to 40, fruit stalls from 40 to 50, and the rogue's den for the rogue's outfit. I would then do wealthy citizens and house keys from 50 to 65 for some chill gains, and then degen menify to thugs from 65 until 81. I would then close out XP gains with pyramid plunder from 81 to 95, and then go to RD Knights to get the 99 in no time. The fastest way to level up this skill is men or women from 1 to 5, bakery stalls from 5 to 25, fruit stalls from 25 to 50, stealing artifacts from 50 to 65, menify to thug blackjacking from 65 to 91, and finally the pyramid plunder from 91 to 99. And remember that this will be one of the most click-intensive paths in the entire game, so take breaks whenever the wrist starts feeling weird. There's not a ton of money in the thieving skill, but to try your luck at some profit, follow the same path as before up until level 90, and then focus on whatever you can stomach the most between buyers and elves. Get the last 9 levels here and see how many of their uniques you can snag, and sell them for profit on the GE or keep for your iron adventures. Because of how fast the thieving can be, sadly, there's not a lot of AFK here. If you want to pay as little attention as possible, both wealthy citizens or house keys is what we're looking for. And if you can pay just a little more attention, the Summer Garden has you covered, which also provides a good amount of downtime on your way to 99. So scapers of all ages, that's pretty much it for this video. I hope you enjoyed, you learned something useful or even fun on your way to 99 thieving. If you did, tell me which of these methods is your favorite and why, and if you include the term RSN and your username in your comment, you'll be entered in our weekly bond giveaway for which we will pick a winner on Friday stream. I want to give a massive thank you to all the people you see on screen for supporting the channel monetarily. My wife, my puppy, and the local animal shelter we help every month, thank you infinitely. And if you like what I do here, consider clicking the join button below to see all the cool perks and benefits you can get in the videos, in the live streams, and in the Discord for a monthly fee. In the next one, we will be taking a look at all the content we can do in the third part of Valimor, since the new update is coming this Wednesday. A final thank you to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video, so check out the description or the pinned comment to join in on the fun.
Let me talk to you. Here at the Slim Jim Gym, we train hard and we snack hard. So if you want to channel your inner savage, snap into a Slim Jim. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. As divisive as this community may seem at times, I think we can all at least agree on one thing, and that is that we love playing this game without actually playing it. And with so many new players coming in thanks to the great WoW exodus of 2025, as well as the game being more popular than ever, today I bring you the ultimate AFK activities guide for old school RuneScape in 2025. Scapers, for every new subscriber and a like on this video, my puppy Moneda will get a treat and a kiss. Don't forget to join our Discord server with the link in the description to play with me and our amazing community. If you've watched some or all of my previous AFK videos, you will notice that we have some repeated methods. This is not me just reusing old content, but rather showcasing it for new players or subscribers who may not be aware of them. I also show them once again, because even some old methods could have been improved thanks to new additions in the game. Because of this, I will go over methods which haven't really changed a little quicker, and we will cover the new ones in greater detail. Remember, you can chime in with your favorite AFK activity towards the end of the video for our weekly bond giveaway, and with that being said, let's begin. I will go over methods in skill order as I normally do, starting with melee. For the early game, we have sand crabs in Hosedius, or you can go to the ammonite crabs in Fossil Island or rock crabs in the Fremennik area. For sand crabs, you can take the boat to Crab Claw Isle to see less people, and when you make it there, turn on the NPC aggression timer plugin to know when you have to move for the crabs to be aggressive again. I did this on my hardcore from 40 to 65 in melees, and it was super chill as I was playing on my main or working on videos. I I will never not recommend the training at the Sulfur Naguas in the Nepotzli dungeon because 1. You get infinite supplies for free. 2. They have negative flat armor, which means that you will hit higher numbers, therefore more experience. And 3. Because all of their drops are stackable, so you can walk out of here with a decent amount of supplies. Keep an eye out for an item called the Sulfurous Essence to trade in for runecrafting experience with the Nagua in the Lunar Chest room. And of course, you cannot make an AFK activities video without talking about the Nightmare Zone. I feel like this topic is just too well known at this point that making a big segment about it for this specific video would feel a little weird. So if you want to learn more about it, go watch my 2025 Melee guide or my Nightmare Zone guide from many years ago, which I feel is still pretty relevant even to this day. Thanks to the release of the third and the final part of Valamor, we have a brand new AFK activity in the form of the Gemstone Crab. This is yet another way to train combat without paying any attention to the game, but if you're hardcore, you are not 100% safe. I guess it's just like that one meme that goes like, the chances of being killed by a cow are low, but never zero. To have access to this activity, you need completion of a quest called the Children of the Sun. Take the Quetzal to the westernmost location called Tal Teclan, and put on your best melee training gear to start the gains. Additionally, you can bring combat boosting potions like super attack and super strength, but avoid bringing combat potions since they are more expensive and we don't need those for this encounter. Go to any of the 3 locations where the crab can be found, and either go look for it, wait for it to appear in your location, or hop worlds until you find the crab where you're at. Once there, it's as simple as clicking on it once, and your account will be active for the entire duration. When its health reaches 0, the top 16 damage dealers can mine it for a few gems. And then you can click on the cave in the area to go to the next location and repeat the cycle for as long as you want. With the absolute best in slot max gear, I was on track to get upwards of 170,000 experience per hour, but more humble gains could be anywhere between 50 and 80k in the style of your choice. Ranged AFK methods we have seen before involve a dwarf multi-cannon and using a Venator bow.
With Swiffer Duster, you get a clean even mom approves of.
That reach.
Swiffer, love it or your money back.
Turn your best idea into a bestseller. Do it yourself on Wix.
You can use the cannon anywhere you'd like to get passive ranged experience, preferably to make your Slayer task go by a lot quicker, either in single or multi-combat areas. As for the Venator bow, you can go to a multi-combat location with single tile enemies nearby, and attack them all so you can AFK. The special effect of the Venator bow makes it so arrows bounce between targets, grabbing monsters aggro so you can continuously attack them without paying much attention. This is perfect for Abyssal Demons, Jellies, and the Dust Devils in the Catacombs of Korend, just to mention a few. We can also train ranged at the Gemstone Crab, and you can bring whatever ranged weapon you want, especially for the early game. Take your best armor and accessories, and grab items such as knives, darts, a bow crossbow, a magic shortbow, this with adamant or rune arrows, or even the Hunter Sunlight crossbow with moonlight antler bolts for decent damage. I would personally say that the blowpipe isn't really worth using here because of the charges, but you can try that if you want for you to damage the crab every 2 ticks. The last thing to mention here is something I saw on Reddit, and there's a method for you to activate the ammo retrieving effect on your Avas devices to make some money with scavenge supplies, and we will look at it in a future money-making video. For prayer, I'll quickly mention the Gilded Altar here since we have talked about it before, and remember that non-iron accounts can go to a house in World 306 to automatically use bones on a Gilded Altar. When done, go outside and use your noted bones on files just outside of Remington House portal, and go back in to continue training. Something I have never mentioned before but only remembered because of my hardcore, is that if you bring 13 bones of any kind, 13 empty pots and an ectophile, as well as a teleport near a bank, you can use the bone grinder at the ectofunctus. Click on the hopper once, and your character will automatically turn all of the bones into bone meal. When you have active playtime, buy buckets of slime from the charger ship traders at places like Catherby or even Port Phasmatis. Take 13 bone meal and the 13 buckets of slime to offer at the ectofunctus for massive gains, and get the ecto tokens from the ghost disciple there to charge your bone crusher. For a quote-unquote new way to train prayer in a relatively AFK way, we are instead taking our noted bones to Rallis' Rise in the mountains of Valamor. When you're at the pyramid, click on the big icon on top to bless a full inventory of bones, and then use a chisel on them to break into bless the bone shards automatically. If you do this for as many bones as you have, you will notice that you are not getting any prayer experience. The reason for this is that we need these bless the bone shards and the jugs of wine to use at the libation pool at the temple nearby, and the spam clicking it will give obscene experience per hour. Your prayer will deplete every time you do this, so you need to bring prayer potions or pray at the altar also nearby. As you can tell, this is not AFK, but the process to get the bone shards is one of the lowest effort prayer activities you can do, and when you have time to play actively, experience per hour will go through the roof. I'll go over the AFK magic methods relatively quick because I covered these in greater detail for my 2025 magic guide. But 4 great activities you can do at the low effort are splashing at any area that isn't Lumbridge and automatically enchanting jewelry, which can also bring some profit. The others are string jewelry and the plank make, both on the lunar spellbook. And if you have watched many of my previous videos, you know I absolutely love these. This to the point that I just feel bad including them in any other guide I make, because it really does seem like I'm recycling content. But trust me, for extremely chill gains and even some profit, you simply cannot get to 99 magic without at least giving these a try. Whenever you watch AFK activities videos, I can almost guarantee that people will mention both the ZMI altar and Zaya runecrafting. For the first one, the only AFK part is following people to the Orania altar, but other than this, crafting your runes, teleporting back, and banking will leave little to no room for AFK. As for Zaya runecrafting, the only downtime you have is when mining dense essence blocks, which only require a click every minute or so. You will then need to imbue the blocks, chisel them, run back, imbue them again, run to the altar, chisel them again, and then come back to the rock. So instead of calling them AFK, both of these are just something you can do for low effort gains. For an actual AFK activity, we will be mining Dayalt Essence after completion of Sins of the Father. Now, you might be like, isn't this a runecrafting category? Well, that is correct. But by training the skill with a Dayalt Essence, you will gain 50% additional runecrafting experience. So if you want to feel like you're training faster, come here to mine some precious Dayalt Essence to speed up the runecrafting gains. For construction, we have absolutely nothing to train in an AFK or even low effort fashion. The only time I have covered this method is for mahogany homes, whose only purpose is budget training. For this skill, you will actually have to click quite a lot. For agility, I will only mention one method this time around, and thanks to the addition of the Colossal Worm agility course coming with the second part of Alamar, you can now train agility with a little bit of downtime in between obstacles. Every rooftop course or traditional training method requires a bit of focus, but for the Colossal Worm, you have both the basic and advanced methods, both of which will have your character do some actions automatically and only requires a few clicks every lap. Herblore hasn't really changed much. Remember that if you have a batch of grimy herbs, you can click on just one of them, and your character will automatically clean all of them very slowly. The second one is that you can make potions for which you need a stackable ingredient. You can make items like stamina potions 27 at a time, giving you double the amount of AFK time, as opposed to training traditionally with 14 unfinished potions and 14 secondary ingredients. If you still want to do it that way, you can get the reagents pouch from Mastering Mixology, but after getting it myself, I honestly regret it so much that all the time wasted because of the points needed for it are just ridiculous. Blessed be the day that we got Valamar thieving in the game, because I have been doing it on my hardcore for the past 2 weeks, getting me from 57 to 78 at the time of making this video without paying any attention. Get your rogue's outfit and go to the Civitas Bazaar to wait for little kids to lure citizens in the area. Make the sound effects louder, and when you hear a jingle, click on the citizens to go towards a kid to pickpocket up to 16 times automatically. I'm currently getting over 50k experience per hour, and I absolutely love it. Pickpocketing wealthy citizens will also get you some house keys. If you can pay just a little more attention, go to an empty house, and then click on any of the furniture you can steal from. Every now and then, you will hear a jingle and see an arrow on top of one of those spots. If you click on it, you will get additional thieving experience. After a while, you will hear a whistle, and you need to find the nearest window to escape. If you get caught, you will lose most of your valuables. When you're done, just trade them with an NPC outside the bank for some cash. If you can invest a little bit of real-life cash into your thieving gains, getting a foot pedal and the pickpocketing from RD Knights could also be a good idea.
Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
Or if you have a laptop, plug it into train thieving while watching a movie, or doing something that doesn't require the PC. We have two humble ones for crafting, and we start by turning gold bars into gold bracelets. My favorite spot to do this would be at Edgeville or Priffinus, and you can make 27 at a time, which will also give you a little bit of profit. For another crafting activity that lets you process a full inventory of items, we have glass blowing. Most glass items will lose money, and especially the light orb at level 87, which is untradeable. Despite having access to these at early levels, they provide great experience per hour for the low effort needed. For fletching, we have a few methods I have never mentioned before, or brand new ones. Starting with the least AFK of them, but still pretty chill, we have fletching tree bark at the Trouble Brewing. Despite this method being nerfed and offering less experience per item, this is something I still did on my hardcore until level 55, so I could make a myth grapple. Join the Trouble Brewing game, go to this spot, start chopping trees, and use a knife on the bark to turn it into one of the items needed for the minigame. If you want just a little bit of fletching and woodcutting experience, check out my recent Veil Totems guide to see how to benefit from the newest fletching activity without paying much attention. This will also get you some juicy rewards at slower pace, and try your luck at the new uniques. We are going to use these new items to revolutionize ancient training methods. The fletching knife lets you process logs one tick faster, which will obviously reduce AFK time, but will provide more experience and money per hour than before. The other is that with the bowstring spool, you can now store up to 100,000 bowstrings with 6 of these, and to process a whole inventory of unstrung bows by using them on the spool to string them. This provides almost the same experience and the GP per hour as fletching them, so it's just a matter of which items you have and how much attention you can pay. Thanks to a relatively recent item, Slayer can now be done 100% AFK along with another item people have been using for ages. We all know that if you get a task in a single combat area, a cannon will make enemies turn aggressive against you, and with auto retaliate on, you can automatically attack them. But what happens when you can't use a dwarf multi-cannon? This is where the potion of goading comes into play. Drinking a dose of this new potion will make enemies aggressive against you, even if they are not normally hostile. This allows you to do your Slayer task in a much more chill way, and you will only need to look at your screen to pick up some juicy loot. Of course, if you get a Slayer task in a multi-combat area and enemies are already aggressive, turning on auto retaliate on will simply drag them towards you, and you can dispose of them rather quickly. A dwarf multi-cannon will speed this up, but remember that you will need to load it up every now and then, increasing the amount of time you need to interact with your account. AFK Hunter hasn't really changed much, and thanks to the Hunter rumors, you might as well use your AFK time somewhere else and focus on rumors for the best experience per hour in the game and the juicy rewards. If you still want to do some AFK Hunter, the lowest effort method we have is Maniacal Monkeys after completion of Monkey Madness 2. Set up a rock with bananas as bait for the monkeys to fall for it, and catch one every minute or so. For a truly AFK Hunter method, birdhouse runs continue to be the way to go, and a great experience per trip regardless of your level. Oh man, time for my most hated skill in the entire game, which is actually kinda tolerable because of all the low effort activities we are able to do. I'll start with the least AFK one, and this is the Motherlode Mine. Just like pickpocketing from wealthy citizens, I did this method on my hardcore and I got from levels 52 to 80 mining, literally without realizing. You want to unlock the upstairs mine requiring level 72, which you will definitely have by the time you get the golden nuggets required, followed by the upstairs hopper, and then the bigger sack. You will notice that this isn't as AFK as some of the upcoming methods, but the amount of minerals you get from this place to use at the blast furnace and then the Giant's Foundry, especially for irons, is way too good to ignore. You simply cannot talk about AFK activities and not mention star mining. Go to a page called OSRS Portal and head over to their star mining tool. You can order recent stars by size and go to one for which you have the level for. It will show you the world and location, and all you need is to take your best pickaxe and mine for several minutes at a time. Of course, for atrocious experience per hour. I didn't talk about this method in previous videos because in the past, the more people that mined the star, the faster it would deplete. An update made it so stars now actually go down in tier after a set amount of time, making it an insanely AFK activity for which you only need one click per star. If you have access to the dwarven city of Camtorum, mining calcified rocks southeast will not only provide more experience per hour than star mining, but you can also get a bunch of blessed bone shards for prayer. And even an additional experience if you mine the spots which have water coming out of them. Last for mining, we have the highest requirement of level 92 to get some amethyst rocks in the mining guild. The invisible level boost will make it more likely for you to mine resources, but keep in mind it will still be relatively slow. Remember to wear your Varrock armor 4 for chances to mine extra amethyst, and relatively decent chances at the pet for every rock mine. I won't take too long with smithing because this one doesn't have a lot of changes either. You can go to west of a rock bank or Priffinus, and you can turn a full inventory of metal bars into items which require just 1 bar. To avoid losing as much money, try to aim for dart tips or bolts, and go to the bank once the full inventory is done. The smith's uniform from the Giant's Foundry will make anvil actions 1 tick faster, which will decrease AFK time, but increase experience and the profit per hour just by a little bit. For one of the most ancient AFK methods, get yourself an ammo mold to start making cannonballs at the furnace of your choice. This is one of the absolute slowest activities in the entire game, and will allow you to AFK quite a bit and also make some profit. Despite cannonballs being dirt cheap nowadays due to them being available from a lot of PVM drops, this will almost always be a lucrative activity, so no need to worry about losses. Another skill which was meant to be AFK'd is fishing. For the early and the mid game, I was doing fly fishing in Shiloh Village on my hardcore, which not only gave me decent experience per hour, but also a ton of fish to level up cooking, which I needed for Recipe for Disaster. The fishing spots can be a little far away from bank, but nothing too troublesome. A method I was made aware when asking my channel members if I was missing something are cave eels in Dorgiscon because the fishing spot doesn't move. You need a light source for this, and it was interesting testing this method because I had never included it for any of my videos in the past. For this, you only need completion of the quest Death to the Dorgasun, which is relatively easy for any account. If you get a fishing barrel, it will help you tremendously for almost any fishing training method, but one of the best spots to use it at is the Karambwan area in Karamja. After catching 54 of them, you can use a fairy ring code DJR to teleport to a bank in Shazian, and back to DKP to catch some more. You can catch lava eels in the Tazar city of Moral Wreck, or sacred eels in Zulandra. The process is the same, but you will need a hammer or a knife respectively. When you catch lava eels, you can smash them with a hammer to obtain some loot, and using a knife on sacred eels will give your Zulra scales, which you can sell for profit or use on your blowpipe or toxic trident. The last thing I'll mention is both the sharks and anglerfish. And remember that we now have both the diabolical worms and the shark lure to catch them slightly faster. If you buy them, this will obviously reduce profit and AFK time, but will give you slightly more experience per hour. Without them though, fishing both of these will be 2 of the slowest activities you can do in the entire game. Cooking is a skill that was 100% meant to be AFK'd. So for it, I will just remind you that the best places to cook your food are at the Rogue's Den and the Mid's Guild. Both of these have cooking spots directly next to a bank, so cook your best food for some chill gains. The only method I will mention for fire making is adding logs to a bonfire. Make a fire next to a bank, and then use the logs on the existing fire to add them slowly for a fraction of the experience normally given by the logs. If not for this, all we would have is the Winter Toad and the training traditionally with the Lines of Fire, which aren't really AFK. After completion of Sins of the Father, you can chop the Blisterwood tree. It never depletes, so the only thing Jagex did to stop AFK was interrupting your chopping session with a spider, which will bother your character. Make the sound effects louder to know when this happens, and then continue training, as well as dropping logs on the ground when you have a full inventory. At level 90, you can chop redwood trees at the Woodcutting Guild for an invisible +7 level boost, and then chop until one of the spots depletes. To make this more AFK, you can bring an Infernal Axe to ignite some of your logs, and the rest of them can be either turned into arrow shafts for fletching experience. Another brand new method is chopping infected roots near the entrance to the Doom of Makayato. Requiring level 80, you will acquire demon tears which are needed to upgrade the Avernic Threads, make the Confliction Gauntlets, and charge the Eye of the Ayak. It is not insane experience per hour, but something you can do for low effort gains, and stackable resources which you won't have to drop like some mining, fishing, or woodcutting methods. The very last skill is farming, and unless you want to train at a tithe farm, there's literally no way not to AFK the skill, since you're just waiting for your crops to grow. The only thing you can do to speed it up is by planting a Chrono Seed at the Anime Patch in the Farming Guild, but this is better used for either Atta's Seed for more yield, or Iasur for less chances for your plants to catch disease. If you made it this far, let me know what you think about updating my 1 to 99 farming guide. So boys and girls, that's pretty much it for this video. I hope you enjoyed and you learned something useful. If you did, tell me what your favorite AFK activity is and why, especially if it's a brand new one, and if you include the term RSN and your username in your comment, you'll be entered in our weekly bond giveaway, for which we will pick a winner on Friday's stream. I want to give a massive thank you to all the people you see on screen for supporting the channel monetarily. My wife, my puppy, the animal shelter and I cannot thank you enough for it, and it helps a long way to continue doing what I love. If you want to be part of this list of legends, click the join button below to see all the cool perks and rewards you can get in the videos, in the live streams, and of course in the Discord for a monthly fee in different tiers. In the next one, we will go over some crucial tips for Iron accounts, since I started to play my hardcore more often and want to share some knowledge I've been given by my friends on Discord. For now, I hope you have an amazing day, have an amazing week, and I will see you then. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Peace.
I'm Mindy, and I'm a meathead.
It was an interesting childhood. She just couldn't get enough of meat.
It wasn't easy being a meathead. Now it is.
Meat for real meatheads. Yumbo.
Peacemaker, can you tell us a little about your skills?
I'm considered the finest marksman in the world, and I cherish peace with all my heart. You ready for the next adventure, pal?
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. A player-owned house is one of the most essential tools for your account, and even if your construction level is not high enough for all of the endgame furniture, you can still build essential tools that will make things a lot faster. This topic joins a group of videos I'm remaking with even more information, so you can learn everything about the efficient use of your house in old school RuneScape. In today's video, I want to go over important POH locations and why you would want to set your portal at the different places, talk about useless rooms you should never worry about, give you a detailed build progression for unrestricted and iron accounts so you know what to look forward to, how to use the house editing tool, and finally, a quick tour of my POH which contains the most important pieces of furniture and even a few more rooms to save on some bank space. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ultimate POH guide for old school RuneScape in 2025. One thing I didn't mention in my previous video is why you would want to build your house at each location if you don't have the construction cape to freely teleport to each of the portals. Believe it or not, each of them has a purpose, and you might want to pick one over the other depending on what activities you do more often. Let's go in order starting with Remington. If you're an unrestricted account, this one is great because if you play on World 330, you can teleport outside your POH and use the post outside to visit a max house if you're not an Ironman, and have all the tools at your disposal like a pool of rejuvenation, and then teleport with a jewelry box or a portal nexus. I would say Taverley is definitely low tier because the only things you can do is go near the Taverley dungeons, for which you can just teleport to Falador, and then go to the tree patch in the area. As an Iron, this is the closest teleport to the crystal chest whenever you get crystal keys. Polnivnich is close to a few elite and master clues. You can use the magic carpet south to go to Narda, use the agility rooftop course in the area, do a little bit of blackjack pickpocketing, and the smoke dungeon can be found just west of the town for those Dust the Devil Slayer tasks. We have a POH portal in the continent of Zeah located in Hosedius. This is one of my favorite ones because it's close to a farming patch which you will have to visit very often, and by going west you can enter the Forthos dungeon to fight Serachnis, for example. Not many things to do around it, but the farming patches make it very attractive. Up next we have Relica, and this is a good spot if you're farming Vorkath and you don't have the elite Fremennik diary. You can also find a few clue spots around this area, and of course the Relica agility rooftop course when you're level 80, and want to grind a little bit of agility in a chill way. The newest addition to POH portals is the one in Aldering. This island was added for the second part of Alamor, and this one is not that good because there's a fairy ring very close to it. Notable spots include a few shops nearby, the vineyards, and of course a close teleport to mastering mixology, in case you want to train Herblore in a different way. Brimhaven is great because you have the fruit tree patch north, the Calquat tree south, and it's near the Brimhaven dungeon, which is home to many Slayer creatures, and you will definitely have to visit from time to time if doing Konar Slayer. Things you might do less commonly are the Spirit Tree Patch East, and above the Brimhaven Agility course to switch things up. The Yanil portal is right next to a sand pit in case you're an Ironman looking to get buckets of sand and you can't participate in the Granite Mine, the Hunter Store for a few goodies, the Magic Guild, and of course a close teleport for the Nightmare Zone in case you need those imbues. Finally we have Priffinus. I would say this is the best one because the entire Crystal City provides a ton of utility. A magic shop, an NPC to trade in crystal items for shards, a Slayer dungeons, Alcanil, a furnace close to a bank, and the list goes on. I personally have mine set here because I don't do farm runs anymore, so that's why you would want to use each one to your advantage. Up next, I want to talk about rooms that are 100% useless for an efficient house, and you will never need them except if you want to have a maxed house for fun. These are rooms that don't really have anything particularly useful in them, whether it be for tools, to build furniture, or to reach a higher level. The parlor is just to sit around and do nothing. Technically speaking, you don't need a league hall for anything, since the league's tutor can save your trophies. The games room just has a few spaghetti code games that were fun like 16 years ago. The throne room is just for show and provides zero utility. And the formal garden, which is also just cosmetic and can be substituted by a simple garden.
We got some treats for movie night.
Be movie night heroes with Hershey's and Reese's chocolates.
Finally, the oubliette and treasure rooms for your dungeon are useless unless you want to do the AFK agility POH method. Rooms which are useful for iron accounts include a workshop to repair Barrow's armor, a study to create the teleport tablets, and a chapel for them to make a gilded altar and get the most out of their dragon bones. Technically speaking, the first two are still okay-ish for unrestricted accounts, but you can repair your armor elsewhere and buy teleport tablets on the Grand Exchange. So these will only save and make a little bit of profit respectively if you're tight on cash. Rooms which you will only need for a little bit of utility include the skill hall for the mounted Calphite head in the Desert Diary, a quest hall for the mounted Mythical Cape and the mounted Amulet of Glory, and the portal chamber to save on some runes in the early or the mid-game. With the diary done and a Mythical Cape in your bank, you won't need the first two, and with the Portal Nexus room, the third one becomes irrelevant. Rooms to either gain experience or save on bank space include a kitchen for oak larders, and also for teak shelves to get a +3 boost in construction. A dining room for dining tables, bedrooms to host your servant for construction training, a menagerie to keep all your pets at home, and a costume room for a bunch of items to be saved in your POH. The only quote-unquote useful dungeon room is simply called a dungeon, and here you can build oak dungeon doors at level 74. For the cherry on top, mandatory rooms for your POH are a garden, since all houses need an entrance portal, a combat room for the combat dummy, which I will explain later, a superior garden for a ton of utility, and the portal nexus room for an insane amount of teleports, and an achievement gallery for two things I will mention coming up. With this, all the rooms are covered in different categories from least to most important. Up next, I want to talk about important pieces of furniture and the construction levels required to build them. I will only talk about these things and not the rooms to build them in, because to make them, you will already have the construction level needed for the room in which they can be found. Before we do that though, remember that the spicy stew with orange spice can give up to 5 additional levels in construction, and the crystal saw gives an invisible +3 boost for anything that isn't a plant. So you can boost up to +8 for something important, and for things like a fairy ring and or spirit tree in a superior garden, the +3 level boost from the crystal saw will not work. At level 25 you can make a crafting level 2, and then the crafting level 3 at level 34. These will let you make clockwork mechanisms for things like birdhouses, as well as the penguin suit for a Cold War and the master clues. At level 37 you can build your first tier of menagerie, in which you can store 3 pets, going up in tiers little by little, all the way up to level 92 for the highest one, so you can store every pet in the entire game. In the costume room you can make an oak magic wardrobe at level 42, the oak fancy dress room at 44, and the oak armor case at level 46. All of these are just here to save on bank space, and you can also upgrade them for more items to fit when you achieve a higher construction level. At level 47 you can make both a mounted mythical cape and a mounted amulet of glory for teleports to their respective locations. Going back to the costume room, you can start building treasure chests at level 48, which will let you store glue items, and a cape rack at level 54 to store different capes. And higher tiers let you save more and more skill cakes. At level 55 you have the armor stand repair for iron accounts. At level 58 you have the servant money bag to pay your servant without having coins in your inventory. And this level also lets us make an ornate dummy in the combat room, which again I will explain in a little bit. When you can make a superior garden, the lowest tier of pool is available at level 65. These go up in tier, and you can upgrade it at level 70, 80, 85, and 90 for even more powerful effects. The highest one, restoring special attack, run energy, prayer points, decrease stats, hit points, and also cures from poison and venom. At level 67 you can make teak shelves for a tea, which gives a guaranteed +3 boost in construction, and at level 72 you can make both a mounted Jerix talisman and the first tier of portal nexus, which you can upgrade at levels 82 and 92. At level 75 you can make a spirit tree in your superior garden. At 77 you can make a marble lectern to make teleport mounted tablets if you're an Iron account. And at level 78, you can make the mounted Calphite head for the Desert Diary. Starting the level 80s, we have the Ancient, Lunar, and the Dark Altar to change their respective spellbook without having to go to their designated area. And also at level 80, we have a Wilderness Obelisk to go to different spots in the wildy from your house. At level 81, we can make different versions of a jewelry box, which you can upgrade at levels 86 and 91. A mounted dig site pendant for a Portal Nexus room at level 82. And then at level 85, you can plant a fairy ring in your POH to go around Gielinor with this useful teleport spot. At level 90, you can make an occult altar, which lets you change to any spellbook directly from your house. And the highest level required for something useful in your POH is 95 for that spirit tree and fairy ring combination, so you avoid having two superior gardens in your POH. Remember, you cannot use the crystal saw for this, so the highest construction level required for a max utility house is level 90 with the use of spicy stews. Before the live tour of my POH, I want to remind you of a useful tool you will definitely need to make your house nice and clean. This is something I've explained in previous videos, and it doesn't need an in-depth explanation to get the hang of it. If you click Options and then the house icon at the bottom, you need to enable building mode to manipulate your house. Click on the button that says Viewer, and you will have a layout of your house. You can view the dungeon, the ground floor, and the second floor. For convenience sake, I recommend working with just the ground floor. You can then click on any of the squares which represent a room, and then you can either rotate, move, or delete them. If you click on rotate, you need to pick a room, and then click on the rotating arrows to change position. After you're finished, click the button that says Done to save changes. Remember that you cannot change a room to a spot that is not connected to the rest of your house, and something I learned when making this video is that you can make a new room in the house viewer without having to go to the location in which you want to build it.
Goop in your soup feels bad. Fitness in group feels good.
This is the same behavior, and you cannot make a room that isn't connected to the house. So boys and girls, I will now give you a quick tour of my POH to show you all the important utility you can have inside, and make your POH the one-stop shop for everything before and after your usual activities. So boys and girls, welcome to my POH, and I'm gonna try to make this not as rambly as the RuneLite plugins video, and show you every room in my house from least to most important in my opinion, starting with a garden. This doesn't mean it is not important, but you actually have no other choice, because without either a garden or a formal garden, you don't have an entrance portal, which is necessary to access your POH. So you will always have to build this. If you watched my 180 tips and tricks video, I recommend having a magical pumpkin, so you can use your pool and then use either a teleport location for you not to get stuck behind the doors. The least important room in my entire POH is definitely the League's Hall. This is just to showcase how sweaty I have been over the years, because I just love the League. You can show your trophies or any other decorations that you might want. The next one that only serves as maybe like a little bit of storage to free up some bank space is the Menagerie. If you have any tier of the Menagerie here in the middle of the room, you will be able to store every single one of your pets in here, with the highest one being level 92, I believe. And obviously you're not going to need to build any higher if you don't have many pets. I doubt I'll ever fill this, but it's completely up to you. Now the next one is the combat room. Now I would say this one is super helpful whenever I need it, but I don't use it like 24/7. So here's why I have it here. So why do I have a full max the best in slot melee is because if I do this and I drink a super combat potion and use my special, boom, look at that. I basically overheal on prayer and I am 139. And this, I literally only use it for the Inferno. You could definitely use it for anything else in case you are doing some PvM, some bossing, and those prayer potions are, basically crucial for you to have. Up next, we have the custom room. I would say this one is mostly up to storage, but there are so many items here that you can store that if I had any of these in my bank, it would just basically go over like maybe 100 other items that I would need to keep. You saw this in the main part of the video. I have all my skilling outfits here, maybe some combat items. And this is also pretty useful for Ironman, and it's definitely, I would say, mandatory for UIMs, because you can actually store full sets in order to keep them there. So that's actually pretty useful for them. The next one is a superior garden with a wilderness obelisk. This only works if you are doing like a lot of clue scrolls and you need to go to the wildy often. I don't really see any drawback from having one of these, so you could definitely have one in order to travel around the wilderness a lot quicker. The next one, the top 3 rooms in my POH, starting with a formal garden, I would say number 2 because the obelisk is number 1, is for your spirit tree fairy ring combination as well as your ornate pool of rejuvenation. Remember, you let you use both a spirit tree and a fairy ring, which I'm pretty sure all of you are familiar with. And of course, the Ornate Pool of Rejuvenation, when you have level 90, I believe it is, it will be literally, in my opinion, the most important item that you can have in your entire house. The runner-up spot for my POH, this one, my Nightmare display, I was really lucky to have my own Jar of Dreams, so this one's pretty cool. I like to keep it here. But this one, I have the Ornate Jewelry Box as well as the Occult Altar for me to come here. If you don't have this, you would have to either go to the Lunar Isle, the Dark Altar in Arceus, and the worst one to go to is the Pyramid in the Desert for you to change to the Ancient Spellbook. So this one is definitely a must-have in your POH. Now, the most important room in general in my POH is actually the Portal Nexus. Now, what do I have here? If I click on Teleport menu, you can copy the way I have my teleports here, because this one is actually very intuitive. However, you can actually, keep your own. I don't really use the number ones, but as you can see, I use A for Artie, B for Barrows, C for Catherby. If I go to Dagon of Kings, it's DKs, so I would go to Waterburst Island, this is D. F for Falador, G for Canifis, I remember that from many years ago. H for Harmony Island, I for Lunar Isle, Arceus Library for J, and the list goes on. You have Karen, the Lumbridge, Mind Altar for M, and yeah, and then finally S, I believe, is the one that basically uses like the first letter of the location for for this one. Other than the Portal Nexus, you also have the Dig Site Pendant, for which you can go to the Fossil Island, Dig Site, and Lithrin. And of course, you have the Jerix Talisman in order for you to go to Lookout, Glade, Inferno, Heart, and Honor. Remembering that in order for you to go to Honor, you need the tablet from Chambers of Xeric in order to teleport directly at the lobby. So that one is going to be very, very nice. You can definitely skip 1, 2, or even 3, and then your house is going to be a nice and clean, either 2x3 or 3x2, whatever you want, either vertical or horizontal. But that is pretty much it about the POH. So boys and girls, I really hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think in the comments, and if you want to enter our weekly bond giveaway, tell me what your favorite POH room or furniture, piece of furniture or item in your POH is, and if you include the term RSN and username in your comment, you'll be entered in our weekly bond giveaway, for which we will pick a winner on Friday stream. I want to give a massive thank you to every person, sorry, you see on screen right now, for supporting this channel monetarily. This is something I absolutely, super thankful for. Not only does it go to support my family, but we also help a local animal shelter every month with my YouTube earnings. So your donations and your memberships go to a good cause. Just click the join button to see all the cool perks and benefits you can get in the videos, in the live streams, and in the Discord for a monthly fee. So ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much it for the POH video. Literally running out of breath because I've been recording this for like 40 minutes. I kept failing, but I can guarantee that next video is going to be a banger before RuneFest, or maybe something similar to that. So I hope you boys and girls have a wonderful day, have a wonderful week, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.
So I've been trying to get into this Encore dinner at the Garden. I tried giving my name, nothing. Tried giving another name, Benjamin Franklin. Almost got arrested. Turns out all you need is a Sapphire Reserve card. You don't need to bribe anybody.
Muscle is only good if you can flex it. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. Today, my 2025 1 to 99 Magic Guide. This skill is absolutely essential for the progression of your account, providing access to combat spells, utility, enchantment, teleports, and much more. Not only is it something you can train while paying barely any attention, you also have great money makers behind it. In today's video, I will take you by the hand from levels 1 all the way to 99 in different ways, and all you have to do is find which methods you like the most on your way to that magic skill cape. Scapers, I'm giving my puppy a treat and a kiss on the forehead for every new subscriber and a like on this video, so make sure to do that if you find this video useful to make her happy. You can also join our Discord server with the link in the description to play with me and our amazing community. Magic is one of the most diverse skills in the game, not only because you have a new spell available at almost every single level, but because you have 4 different spellbooks, all with a different approach. The standard spellbook has the highest amount of spells with options for combat, utility, and teleports, the Ancient spellbook is mostly for offense, the Lunar spellbook is mostly for utility, and the Archaeus spellbook also offers some variety, but people use it most often for thralls. You need a magic level of 75 for the quest cape, and the achievement diary cape has a much steeper requirement of level 96. But for this one, you're able to boost with potions or other methods. Even for unrestricted accounts, magic provides an insane amount of utility to ignore. Since this is my first skill guide in 2025, let me explain how we are switching things up. I want to show you how to get from level 1 all the way to 99 in 4 different ways. Before any of them, I will guide you through the early game to get us to a level where you have competitive methods for the amount of effort needed. Think of this segment as a first stepping stone, and something I would recommend you follow to open the door to even more methods. After that, we will look at pathways to get to level 99 in the most AFK way possible, the fastest way possible, and finally the most profitable way possible. The fourth and final segment will be how I would get level 99 in present day, which might make use of a different combination of training methods seen in other categories. Whenever possible, I will include methods that, although I wouldn't really recommend, are part of the respective branch to 99, and I will tell you why I wouldn't do them. For example, splashing as part of an AFK method since it's way too slow, or enchanting bolts since it's extremely expensive. But that's pretty much it for the spoilers. Finally, this time around, I will mention needed and useful items during each method to avoid having a big portion at the beginning of the video talking about the general items, since you may not use them in every single method. So with that out of the way, let's begin. So if you're a brand new account, we are going to start with 2 quests that will make your life a little easier as we skip over the first few levels. Get yourself a burnt meat, which you can get by double cooking a piece of raw beef on a fire or a range, or simply burning it after failing to cook it. With an Eye of Newt, an onion, and a rat's tail obtained during the quest, go to Remington to do Witch's Potion. The 325 experience you get from this will take you from levels 1 to 4, so a pretty humble start. This next one applies to unrestricted accounts, although Iron accounts can still try it for a small bump of experience. By getting yourself 4 color beads either from the Grand Exchange or by killing imps, an NPC in the Wizard's Tower will need a set of black, red, white, and yellow beads to finish a quest in a matter of seconds. This will award you with 875 magic experience, taking us from levels 4 to 10. These are the only quests you can realistically do if you're a brand new account with no other requirements, because any other quest that grants a magic experience has either a prerequisite quest which are a bit far off, or have you slaying some high level monsters which you simply shouldn't worry about until you gain a few combat levels. But trust me, after level 10 you will gain experience rather quickly, so no need to worry about these. The next few levels will be done through combat, and something I will include for the early game segment because you want to start getting some hit points levels, and early game magic is super powerful against some quest bosses coming up. Before talking about it, let me explain the concept of elemental weaknesses. If you don't want to do this, the AFK segment has you covered. In May of 2024, Old School RuneScape received one of the biggest changes to combat in 11 years. And no, not that type of combat update. Along buffs and nerfs to some melee and ranged items, the game saw the introduction of something called elemental weaknesses.
There's a big difference between pretty good performance and superior performance. Castrol full synthetic oils are engineered to perform in 7 critical areas, so you can go farther between oil changes. Castrol, better oil is stronger for longer. 15 yards ago, she was the new kid.
As the name suggests, this means that some monsters in the game are now weak to certain elemental spells, and in short, they receive more damage from them. In the past, the higher your magic level, the higher tier of elemental spell you were able to use. And the higher the spell, the higher the max hit. This meant that whenever you used elemental spells for combat, there was almost no reason to use anything other than the highest one at your disposal, and at level 95 magic, Fire Surge was your best option. This time around we have 2 important changes. First, every elemental spell in its category deals a static max hit, but every time you unlock a new spell in that category, the previous one will gain that new max hit. For example, Wind, Water, and Earth Strike have a max hit of 2, 4, and 6 respectively. But when you unlock Fire Strike at level 13, this spell and all the previous ones will share that max hit of 8. This may not make much sense, but that is where the second change comes into play. Certain monsters now have elemental weaknesses, which means that they will take 1% additional damage for every 1% weakness to an elemental spell effective against them. For example, if you're level 13 magic and have access to Fire Strike, your Water Strike spell will have a max hit of 8. If you attack a Fire Giant which has a 100% weakness to water spells, your max hit will go up to 16. This will naturally lead to a lot more experience, and something you can do pretty safe. Let's go over this route and focus on the others later. So after that little lesson on elemental weaknesses, we are going to do a quest by the name Witch's House. Use Earth Strike to take care of the boss, which has 4 phases, and by defeating it, you will have unlocked Fire Strike. This quest will also get you from levels 10 to 24 hit points, which will help us survive some of the upcoming encounters. We have everything set up to start exploiting elemental weaknesses. And now, I recommend going to the Stronghold of Security to nab your 10k, and then buy Mind Runes and an Elemental Staff. For this demonstration, I gave my account some starting cash, and if you need a hand for your early game, come join our Discord for a little magic care package, since I know it may be a little unrealistic for someone to have thousands of Mind and Chaos Runes at this point. Go to the Asgarnian dungeon like you see in the video, and we are aiming for an area which has a ton of Ice Warriors and the Ice Giants. Set your autocast spell to Fire Strike, and start blasting away. I recommend the safe spot I found where Ice Knights won't be able to do much about it. The Ice Giant safe spot is a little trickier, but by killing them you'll be getting some big bones to start working on early game prior. I did this until level 23 magic to unlock our next spell and our next training method. We will be doing something similar, but this time around we are going to the Isle of Souls through the portal in Edgeville. Head to the eastern part of the island and enter this cave to have easy access to a room full of fire giants with a super convenient safe spot. A skeleton nearby may attack you every now and then, but they are weak to air spells, so you can dispose of them rather quickly. My objective with this experiment was to see how long it took to get from levels 23 to 35, since realistically speaking, you can camp ice creatures with fire spells, and it would be almost the same process, however, a little slower. And I'm happy to say that this process didn't really take too long. Thanks to Fire Giant's elemental weakness to water spells, I was hitting very consistently. And here's where I started noticing that I was racking up hit point levels rather fast. This is why I decided to go this route for early game instead of our easy accessible methods I will mention soon. Not to make the story long, I ended up getting Fire Giants with a cheeky Rune Scimitar drop, and then I went back to the Asgarnian dungeon to seal the deal with Firebolt spells. Because of the next tier of spells, I was doing more damage, and this naturally meant more experience. In the end, I walked out of this place with level 43 magic, 35 hit points, and combat level 30, in just an hour and a half of gameplay. I never really made another account back in the day, but without the elemental weakness change, this would have definitely taken around twice as long. The final step to leave the early game behind is to cast a spell called the Superheat item from levels of 43 to 55. This will help us reach the required level for High Alchemy, which offers a busted training method I personally like a lot. For this, you'll be smelting iron ore into iron bars, but before you do that, we need some smithing levels. Do Doric's quest to go from levels 1 to 10 mining, and then the Knight's Sword to reach level 29 smithing if you have never touched the skill before. Both of these will take less than 10 minutes, and it's a lot better than smithing things at an anvil. Superheat item provides a 53 experience per cast, and by making iron bars